to what they're going to do.
And Queckel was over top of the blocker there. He had the whole court to play with. Nice high reach and high swing from him there.
Peterson, set point. Set at the net. Peterson, good dig, keeps it alive. He'll rise up now and smacks that one over beyond the barrier and into the fans.
Again, such a smart play high off of hands. You could tell the blocker's turning around, trying to get set. He's not there. His hands are a target. He was not going for court. He was going for hands, and it was perfectly executed. So there you have it, folks. Your first set going to Peterson and Queckel from Team USA. You're watching the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. I'm Raisa Lalani with Scott Squires.
Indeed. Now I'm going to take my headset off and go over and see if I can find out where Garrett and Caleb are from. I'll be right back.
All right, folks. Well, we'll take a quick break in this timeout as well, and then we will be back to call your second set. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here. We are in the men's bronze medal match, USA versus USA. Peterson and Queckel taking the first set versus Urrutia and Drost, and we are already back into this second set of action here. I'm Raisa Lalani with Scott Squires.
And Raisa, I hope that Garrett and Caleb don't mind, but during that break between sets, I went over just to find out where they're from. These are both Florida guys.
All right, East Coasters.
Yeah, Garrett is from Largo, Florida, and his partner Caleb from Bradenton, Florida.
I love that. Little between sets. Hey, don't worry about volleyball. Talk to me. Who are you?
Well, you know, I have to be fair and balanced. I know that Jake Urrutia is from New Jersey, that Avery Drost is from Redondo Beach, California. So I thought only fair to find out where Peterson and Queckel are from, and they're both from FLA.
There you go. Drost now with that swing over the block across court, just dropping it into the center of the court. And we are in for another match. And folks, a reminder, Peterson and Queckel, who are wearing the darker blue jerseys, if you can make that distinction on your screen, took the first set.
Here's Peterson again. Saved well there. Drost sets it. Going for that corner. Did he find it? No, just a little bit long.
Yeah, that ball sailing a little bit deep. Looked like it actually was going to pick the corner, but I think a little piece of wind there just sent her out of bounds.
So Peterson and Queckel took the first set 21-17. They lead here early in set 2, 3-1.
And the wind is picking up, folks. We can feel it here in our little broadcast booth. It is getting windy. Urrutia looking to get hands there. A nice job there on the other side, retracting those hands on that tight set that he was reaching for, so he was not a target.
Oh, they're playing Shania Twain. I was up on vacation in Newfoundland last week.
Did you see the concert?
I did not. I had a chance to go, but I did not. But I had a cousin and several other people I know that went. And she performed 3 nights in a row. This big music festival was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. She performed all 3 nights. She had several pictures taken. She was basically just walking around downtown St. John's with a ball hat and sunglasses on and nice as you please. And people were posting all over social media anytime they'd run into her at a restaurant or on the pedestrian mall downtown on Water Street.
That's amazing.
It was amazing indeed. And that one,
chasing.
Look at that.
Good try there. Big run from Drost, trying to chase that ball down, but that one practically in the stands on there.
5-2, Peterson and Queckel in front. The FLA duo. I guess not too hard to get into playing beach volleyball if you live in Florida.
I would say so. There's a lot of beaches to set up a net and play ball. Maybe we could say the same for Nova Scotia here too.
You're so right. I think beach volleyball even is actually picking up in popularity a lot more the last few years, and we're seeing. I know over in Dartmouth by the RBC Centre, there's beach courts over there.
Yeah, so Volleyball Nova Scotia, brought in after one of the sand jam tournaments that was down here on the waterfront, similar to this, took all of that sand and carted it over to the BMO Centre there, and there's 12 beach volleyball courts there, which is an incredible resource to have here, and they are utilized hard during the summer.
They are indeed, and it's great to see, and it's pretty cool. 7-2. Peterson and Queckel extending the lead now to 5 as they serve here with the lead off the net court. And again, nothing you can do when you're on service reception when the serve catches net like that.
Yeah, no, that one just blowing through the net. Again, another short spin serve, which is very interesting to see. And we're going to see a timeout called here from Urrutia and Drost. And I think that's a good choice. They're now down in the hole a little 8-2. They're going to need to find some momentum, and this happened in the first set too. They just were a little bit slow at the start. The pressure was put on them, but now it's a do or die because we're in the second set here.
Yeah, and as you said, it's clear that the momentum of taking that first set has definitely carried over here into set 2.
Yeah.
Again, lots of volleyball left to play here in the second set, but already a 6-point advantage for Peterson and Queckel here in this second set of a 2 out of 3. So a little bit of work to do. Now, again, we can't hear what's being said with Jake Urrutia and Avery Drost, but having been in situations like that where you're down, what kind of, are there key words, are there typical messages that you give to one another to kind of say, okay, let's just push this past us and get our own momentum?
Well, I think it depends on kind of their game plan and what they're doing, but it might even just be, sometimes there's teams that'll talk about the whole strategy, and there might be one that just be like, what are we doing on the next point? Okay, you're going to block cross, I'm going to do this, we're going to put our serve here, we're going to hit here. So it kind of depends on the team, but I think it really is just cleaning up the skills like that. They had a timeout, pass, set, spike, let's do it, let's get the momentum. And sometimes timeouts are really utilized for that as well.
So good finish there by Urrutia for the other American team. 2 U.S. teams, just again to mention here. Both of these teams representing the United States.
That's set a little bit off the net. Hard to put that one down for Queckel.
So that's a couple of points in a row, and almost on cue when we talked about a shift in momentum. Couple of points in a row. Something positive for Urrutia and Drost to build off, perhaps. Kind of a knuckleball flat spin on that one. Oh, nice one-armed save.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call by the ref. I don't think Drost is going to like that, but that ball was taken from his hips to set. A little bit too low, a little bit much of a deep dish there, which is, again, like I said, the rules are really, it's a bias of what the referee decides is too deep or too much. They have relaxed, it seems, over time. Things are allowed a little bit more, but that was a pretty big deep dish there.
So advantage there on that one for Peterson and Queckel, who serve it here. Queckel sets it for Peterson. Big hit. Good save at the net.
Nice dig.
Great dig. Another one right back. Great rally here. There's some power, and that finds the back part of the sand.
Good resilience there from Urrutia and Drost on that one. Like you said, the momentum is shifting, but they did a really good job. Both teams making some big digs. And then just clean sets or recognizing that they need to go over on 2, and that is exactly what Urrutia and Drost needed to really propel themselves. And, we saw it was 8-2, and now it's 9-5. So we're seeing them come back in it just in a couple of points here.
The young man from Redondo Beach, California to serve. Got that little stutter step off the net cord. Peterson goes for the back corner, goes long. And another point now. So Urrutia and Drost feeling it. And for those of you that are watching the live stream, I'd just like you to know how multi-talented Raisa Double E Lawani is.
Right now.
I am going to call you out. You're able to broadcast and take a selfie. That's impressive.
So my cast of Shakespeare by the Sea, I'm performing this summer. We'll give them a shout out. Anyways, I told them to come down to the volleyball, and so I just had to show them where we were.
Love it. I love it. Listen, it's 2024. That's all part of a production.
We can do it all. We can do it all.
We just call that production value. That's all that is.
High production value.
So 10 serving 6. Back to serve is Garrett Peterson, native of Largo, Florida. Steps into it. And that's going to go long, so Urrutia and Drost will take it. They'll take the point and get the serve right back. Just a 3-point game.
Nice communication from Drost there. That ball floating, telling his partner, do not touch it. Let it go.
Jake Urrutia. And bit of miscommunication. I think it was a Peterson said, I'll take it, and Queckel said, I've got it, and it went in between the two of them.
Yeah, that's a great place to serve always. Finding that seam, making the two people communicate, as we were just talking about, to see what would happen.
So Urrutia again. Peterson, little bump up. Great save. And now you see a little bit of extra energy coming now from Urrutia and Drost as Drost gives the fist bump. And the extra shout out. So now it's just a single point, the lead for Peterson and Queckel.
Well, folks, you're watching the FIVB Volleyball World Peach Pro Tour here, produced by Sports Entertainment Atlantic. I'm Rachel Lalani with Scott Squires, and we've got your call all day. It is Championship Sunday.
And yes, I'm calling myself out. Took a selfie.
Listen,
oh, look,
if you did document it, did it happen?
I'm looking at the selfie, and I'm mid-speech.
Calling yourself out mid-speech.
I am indeed.
In the selfie.
Well, listen, we're really glad to have you tuned in and watching this wherever you're watching this broadcast provided by Maritime Athletic Profiles, best in the business. We're glad to be literally courtside here. Great seats.
I think we've got the best seats in the house.
I would agree.
But so does everyone else, because everyone is really courtside here. So if you're planning on coming down, you should. Or just keep listening to us if you want to do that instead.
And I'm not going to lie, as I look over to my left and I see the Garrison Brewery tent, that might be something I have to partake in after the 4 matches.
There we go.
There's Urrutia with this serve up toward the net, and all of a sudden, Urrutia and Drost have found a groove here, and we're tied.
And that's what we were talking about, the momentum shifting so easily. We are all tied up here in the second set. A reminder that Peterson and Queckel took the first. It's a USA battle.
There's Drost setting it for Urrutia down the line, and Urrutia and Drost are feeling it right now. The pendulum of momentum has seemingly swung right over from one side of the net, Peterson Queckel, now to the other side, Urrutia and Drost, and it's a 1-point advantage now for the aforementioned Urrutia and Drost. And I enjoy also the rakers that come out and do their little bit of raking and resetting of the sand.
Absolutely. It makes a big difference. Sometimes there's different sand piles and it adjusts your jump, it adjusts your movement. You know, beach volleyball is an impressive feat. You have to really be able to move, and the fitness and dealing with all the elements. It's not an easy sport, Scott.
No, I could see that. And it takes cardio and it takes core strength to play any sport. But I know just from being on a beach, running on a beach, if you just, having fun playing with your kids, your friends, whatever, the softness of the sand and your feet sinking in, it takes that much more toll on your thighs and your shins and your legs. So I got to imagine that running around on the sand takes that much more of a toll on you and on your ability to kind of sustain high energy.
Another good touch there from Urrutia. Again, making good reads, getting to the right space with the ball, but just not able to get that ball up here. All tied up at 11s. Again, looking to go for that short serve, and with this bold of wind, it's really important to know when it's going to pull that ball back, when it's going to take it a little further. And Halifax wind goes sideways, so sometimes not as easy to figure it out.
Yeah, so watching right now, the wind is almost blowing straight from right to left, but it has been swirling and changing direction. There's a big hit from Peterson again.
Another time going on to Urrutia, almost locked in a little bit too much there, making a read, but his hands are already together, so he's not able to react, a little handcuffed in trying to dig that ball.
12-12 as Peterson sets to serve. Nice set for Drost, and he goes cross court and gets it inside. Good swing, from Urrutia. Good swing there as he got set up by his partner Avery Drost.
And we have seen him utilize that sharp cross shot. We saw him trying to roll it at the beginning of the first set, couple in the net, really kind of warming it up, but now he has had a lot of success, which means the block of Peterson and Queckel might want to be making some changes because he is continuously scoring sharp cross.
Well, sometimes you got to be good to be lucky, lucky to be good, and Urrutia's serve just catching that net cord and falling to the opposite side. That'll give them another point. 14 serving 12. Peterson with the set. Here's Drost now.
That one.
Urrutia into the block, and it's blocked out. So another point. All of a sudden, what a swing! At one point, I believe it was a 5 or 6 point lead for Queckel and Peterson. Now it's swung, and it's 15 serving 12. And a lot of it has been because of that serve of Jake Urrutia. And again, that's another point. Urrutia has gotten on these service runs, and it's paid dividends for the team.
Absolutely, and we've seen Peterson go on two a lot here. He's had some success, got Urrutia a couple times on defense, but that one putting it into the net. And I think, the teams are starting to realize that they are going to go on two a little bit more, getting ready on that defense. But like I said, it's all about the serve and putting the other team in pressure.
Peterson, good block at the net. Saved well there. Over it goes. Urrutia for Drost. Set for Urrutia. Tried to go down to the sideline and just outside.
Yeah, Urrutia is really going for those lines. He's not trying to hit the ball anywhere in the middle of the court. He's really trying to go really sharp cross, really deep cross. So unfortunately not quite having as much success with that one.
Queckel with the serve puts it right into the net, and Urrutia and Drost will gladly take that point and extend their lead. 17 serving 13.
That is a tough time to miss a serve when you were trying to claw back into that match and build yourself a little bit of momentum.
So Peterson again. Oh, the touch. Well timed, well played, but might have been just outside the line, and another point. So all of a sudden, Urrutia and Drost just 3 points from evening this up at a set apiece.
And a reminder, both of these teams looking to clinch a bronze medal and some points towards their World Beach Pro Tour accolades.
And there's Peterson, big swing off the block, and the point goes to Queckel and Peterson. They'll finally get the serve back.
Not sure if that was an upset I got tooled or one of my body parts just went a little awry, but hopefully we'll see Drost okay there.
Here comes Urrutia, walking right into that one and finding the corner.
Yeah, looking like the blockers of Peterson and Queckel a little bit late there on that ball. Urrutia also getting a little bit of a lower set and finding a way to get to that ball, putting it away.
Here's Peterson with the set. Off the block. Blocked right back. Good rally here. Urrutia towards Drost.
And you can see it on these players' faces. Urrutia and Drost, granted, they are closer to us, so we have a better vision. But they are intense in this right now. You could tell in the first set there was some frustration. They were not feeling it, and they are definitely communicating a lot more right now with one another and making some smart plays.
Set point here. That's going.
Beautiful.
And that's going to be in. And Jake Urrutia and Avery Drost down by a set and down early in set number 2. Dig in, battle back, and take set number 2 by a score of 21-14.
Well, folks, this is your FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour bronze medal match. It's an all-USA bronze. Both of these teams now with the referees. We're going to have another coin toss, and we are going to have a game to 15 to see who is going to be the first medal winner of this day.
So this third and deciding set will be lightning quick. Won't take them long to get to 15. Now, Raisa, you're a wee bit younger than I am. I'm just wondering, do you remember the days prior to Rally Point where you only scored points on serve?
Alas, Scott, I've heard of these old times, but I've never participated in them.
Back in medieval times.
Back when I was just a thought.
Those were days where, especially when you got two really evenly matched teams, and you only scored points on serve, where volleyball matches could really take a long time.
Absolutely. You know, I think that that's the thing that I find interesting, even from just when I've been playing volleyball, is the amount of differences and changes that happen, how the rules change. For example, like the balls, more particularly in indoor, but same in beach. You know, they've started, the games are getting more athletic, more physical, and they're changing the ball to try and slow it down in the men's game, and they're putting more divots in it, and they're always constantly readjusting. And I find the technology of, I guess, sporting instruments is very interesting, of how it shifts and progresses so fast.
So we are set to go, the third and deciding set to 15 points here in this bronze medal match between these two squads from the United States of America. Avery Drost, Jake Urrutia, and Caleb Queckel, and Garrett Peterson. Here is Urrutia off the net. Kept alive Peterson, set. And Queckel with the finish.
And we can see Drost turning around, looking at his defense, saying, okay, I called something. Where were you? How are we going to adjust that? And this is the time to do that. Granted, it's the first point of this set, but it's only going to go to 15. So you've got to make those quick adjustments right away.
Peterson with the serve. Urrutia, Drost sets it for his teammate Urrutia. And Queckel at the net with the big athletic block.
That is a big block, but that is a tough set. That is a tight set to the net. Your blocker is there is set. He's going to take away most of the space. So unless you're going to try and hit it off hands, you're set up for failure on that one.
Peterson again with the serve. A little punch over and didn't quite go the way that he wanted it to. So Drost and Urrutia quickly down by 3 points.
We're seeing a little bit of that frustration we saw from them. It seems like they're a very emotional playing team. When they're on, but we're seeing them a little bit frustrated here and just not able to get that momentum. But lucky them, missed serve for them to try and get them back in it.
Yep, so that will break the run of 3 consecutive points. And we'll give the serve back to Drost and Urrutia. 1 serving 3 in this third and deciding set to 15 points.
Opting for the float serve here, and that one going out of bounds. And we've seen a lot of float serves missed here. I mean, we've seen a lot of serves missed here, to be honest. But we've seen a lot of float serves missed, and I think it's just because the wind is really carrying them here.
Well, it is, and for the most part, while it's nice when you're a spectator to have the cool breeze, when you're playing and you've got that stiff wind that can change directions pretty quickly, it can definitely wreak havoc with your game. Here's Urrutia rising high, getting it past the block, going angle.
And that is his shot. He loves the cross-court sharp shot, and we're seeing Peterson and Queckel's block continuously taking line, not really trying to take away that cross, but the defense isn't there either, so he's going to have some success with that one.
Urrutia, 2 serving 4. Peterson, high set, off the block. And that'll be a point for Queckel and Peterson.
I heard in my ear that doesn't have the broadcast mic on some audience oohs on that set, as it was a pretty spinny one there, Scott, but no call on it.
Is that a technical volleyball term, very spinny?
Yes.
Okay.
Write it down. Put it in your notes.
Peterson with the jump serve. Urrutia, good service reception. He'll take it off the set now. Little finesse there. Peterson read it nicely off the block. And just out.
Yeah,
I was going to say, sometimes you're right place, right time. You get the great block, but it just doesn't stay in on the other side.
Yeah, needing to turn that hand in a little bit more on that. And, you know, a really good job from Peterson and Queckel. Any of those short shots rolled down the line, they're picking them up with ease and transitioning them.
Another strong serve, and that handcuffed Avery Drost, so a service ace there.
I think he was trying to make a decision. Was that in or was that out? He couldn't get his body out of the way. A little bit of indecision there on that pass.
So Peterson, 7 serving 2. Off the net cord, taken well there by Drost. Gets it back off the set. Good hit off the block at the net. And I was just thinking, watching beach volleyball, it's got to be really hard for these pro players to get a shoe deal.
Yeah, you're right.
You know?
Oh, they only get 5 minutes of airtime at the beginning of the game, at the end of the game, when they put them on and take them off. I think it feels like it's more of a sunglass hat kind of.
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to see any Air Queckels or Air Petersons. You know, number one Urrutias or Drosts. But as you say, perhaps sunglass and hat sponsorships.
That's the way to go.
Off the net, saved well. Urrutia, nice touch. Good rally. Peterson off the block.
And Peterson just doing such a good job hitting high off hands. We've seen that now kind of started up in the second set, and they're just using each other as targets now. They're not worried about finding the court. The setting is maybe a little bit tougher with the wind, and they are just going straight for hands.
So Caleb Queckel with the serve. Nice spin and pace. Urrutia sets it. Drost off the block, and they'll take the point. That's point number 4. So Urrutia Drost now trailing by 4, 8-4 your score. Again, keep in mind this third and deciding set just to 15. Urrutia stands right in spot. I'll call that the statue serve. Oh, good
and
swing.
Again, just a beautiful read. He's in the right spot every time he needs to dig a ball, but he's just always either handcuffed or not set in a position. He just can't get them up, but he's going where he has to go.
So Garrett Peterson, 9 serving 4 in this third and deciding set. And he had the big swing, good pace, but right into the net.
Yeah, this is quite a lot of missed serves that I've seen in a beach game. You know, usually you see 1 or 2 per set, but it seems like both of these teams consistently are missing every other serve.
So that will send Avery Drost back, 5 serving 9. Big high jump, the serve dips once it gets across the net. Peterson from the side, does he get it in the line? No.
And that is a tough set. That was a low set. It was a fast shoot, and the wind just took it completely to the other side. So all he had was a chance to try and pokey and save it, and that one going a little bit out of bounds.
So as they switch sides, it's Garrett Peterson and Caleb Queckel up by 3, 9-6 over Jake Urrutia and Avery Drost. The battle of the Americans. Jersey and California against the Florida guys. Peterson down to a knee, sets it right there, big swing. And again, Urrutia was there, but when you got it coming at you that pace, what do you do?
Well, and that one was hit low, and he was opting to take it with his hands when he should have passed it. So I think it's just kind of those decision-making pieces. He's doing a great job getting to where he needs to go, and now it's kind of just that next step of finalizing how he's going to get those balls up.
There's Queckel. Now the other side, Urrutia. And that will be the point for Urrutia and Drost.
Good hustle there from Peterson. Another big swing high off hands off of Queckel. That ball kind of completely changing direction and just sailing past him.
So back to serve, Jake Urrutia. Peterson will just bump it up. Leaning back was Queckel. Now Urrutia trying to go cross again, and you did it again. He tried to go across.
What an adjustment, though. Nice job there from Queckel, lining up down the line, pulling his hands cross. And in that situation, though, Urrutia has nowhere else to go. That ball is set really far to the antenna. The only option that he has is into the block or cross court.
Well, and a great example there of Caleb Queckel reading the moment, but also the tendency of the player. Here's that's Drost going up and finds the point. So Urrutia and Drost not going away, trailing by 3, 11-8. Peterson and Queckel lead, but again, keep in mind, only 15 points needed, so the team of Peterson and Queckel just 4 points away. However, Urrutia and Drost have the serve.
Short serve.
Peterson goes up in the power. Peterson knew exactly where he was going and gets the big kill. That puts 12 points up on the board now.
And that is the danger of the short serve, especially if your partner is unaware, because you're now set up at the net with that first pass. So it's a really good opportunity to go on to when you have that.
So 12 serving 8. And into the net. That's definitely not what Avery Drost wanted in that particular instance. However, Peterson and Queckel still lead. 9 serving 12 with Jake Urrutia set to serve. We've seen him get on service runs before. Let's see what happens this time around. And nice sequence there. Queckel puts it home, and that's going to put Peterson and Queckel now just 2 points away from a bronze medal.
Nice shot there from Team USA going cross court.
Peterson serves. Now Drost with the set. Yerudia. Down it goes. And the point to Yerudia and Drost.
Yeah, that's a nice swing there. We saw a little bit of a net call on the blocker on the other side. And again, you know, that's a big change maker for Yerudia and Drost to get that point here to try and get into the double digits.
So Avery Drost here, 10 serving 13 in this third and deciding set. Good service reception there. Queckel blocked at the net. Strong play there from Avery Drost.
Well, Scott, we have seen the momentum officially shift here. You know, a little bit of a mistake on a net call there, and then we see a nice big block, and this is going to be a nail biter to the end here as we're inching closer to the end of this third set, 13-11.
Yeah, it's truly anyone's medal to be taken right now. So both teams over, getting a hydration break. They'll rake the sand, and what a great opening match on this championship Sunday race. We've got the men's bronze game right now. Following this game will be the women's bronze match, and then we'll have the 2 gold medal matches on the men's and women's side to come later on today. But a great match to start off this championship Sunday, wrapping up what's been a great week of beach volleyball.
Absolutely. It's just illuminated the Halifax waterfront, you know, and a big shout out to the volleyball community here in Halifax. You know, we've seen when we came in here, Scott, so many volunteers, a lot of coaches that are recognizable, and referees and scorekeepers, and it's really because of them that there's a tournament like this that can exist and succeed so well.
And how about for those that know basketball in this region? They would certainly be familiar with referee Jen McKenzie. She's also refereed at the national level. But I saw her here today. She's helping out with the volleyball event. So shout out to Jen McKenzie.
Absolutely. It's a community and team effort. And, you know, the sports knows no boundaries. No matter what sport it is, it's all one community.
So here we go. Peterson blocked at the net. And that's going to be another point. That is going to put now set point into the hands of Garrett Peterson and Caleb Queckel. They will serve for the match.
Yeah, Drost really churning around, looking at Yerudia, telling him to chase that ball, but he just wasn't ready to make that reaction.
So bronze medal point. Caleb Queckel from Bradenton, Florida to serve it. Trying to stay alive. Yerudia tried to go back corner, couldn't find it, and there it is. Team USA of Garrett Peterson and Caleb Queckel. The Florida guys have taken the bronze.
Well, folks, this is the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour produced by Sports Entertainment Atlantic. That is your bronze medal match. It was a USA battle. Peterson and Queckel taking that one. I've got your call, Raisa Lalani with Scott Squires, and they're going to change over this court quickly. They're going to lower the net for the women's. They're going to get it all raked up and ready to go. And then, folks, we're going to be back for another bronze medal match.
We'll see you soon. Garrett Peterson, Caleb Queckel take bronze on the men's side of the bracket. Women's bronze coming up in just a bit.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. My name is Rachel Alani. I'm with Scott Squires, and we are here, Scott, now at the women's bronze medal match.
We are indeed. The team from Czechia, it's the Pavelkovas, Katarina and Anna, taking on the Canadian squad of Michaela Law-Hees and Ruby Sora.
Now, I had a little bit of a sneaking hearing into the Canadian bench as they were sitting here because we are directly behind them, Scott. And I heard Law-Hees and Sora talking about their game plan. And one of the things that they said was we need to make sure we're serving tough. Maybe that's the theme of the broadcast today. It came up in the bronze medal match. We're going to see it again here in the women's match. And shout out to the staff here. Quick turnover between the men's and women's, and we're ready to go.
We are indeed. There's the opening serve of this women's bronze medal match. And a good block at the net right away as Anna Pavelkova.
And that was a stellar block from Anna Pavelkova. She just waited, delayed a tiny bit, and just took away a lot of space there for the Canadian hitter.
Nice little save. The Pavelkovas. Katarina is the number 1 and Anna number 2. And for Team Canada, Michaela Law-Hees, number 1, and Ruby Sora is number 2.
Law-Hees with the float serve, and that one sailing out of bounds.
So just a reminder, best 2 out of 3 in these matches. First 2 go to 21 points. If there is a third and deciding set needed, it goes to 15. There's the set for Law-Hees. Nice block down, little punch over. There's the set, and Anna puts it long. That'll give the point to Team Canada.
And that set a little bit off the net there after some resilience and blocking. We can see these two chatting it out, the ref saying, let's get going here. But a tough ball to manage on that one.
There's Sora with the serve. There's Katarina for Anna, and Anna goes cross court, finds the corner, and they got the cool little hand slap.
You can tell that they've been playing together for a while. A nice shot there by Anna with some authority outside of the blocker's arms and bouncing that ball. And it's hard to bounce a ball in the sand, Scott.
Here's Law-Hees off the net cord, and that'll get a point. And listen, as much as I appreciate the sameness of the Pavelkovas, could they not have worn like an armband or something? It's so hard to tell them.
To figure out who's who.
They've got the tight braid on the back, the same colors. Well, wait a second. Hold on. As we see that
Anna's
go down.
the taller one.
Right, and I believe Katarina has an armband on her left arm.
So does Anna.
Oh,
I was like, he hasn't seen the other one yet.
no. It's like I hit my head and I'm seeing double.
All right, folks, that's our first side switch, which a reminder happens at 7. Sun advantage, wind advantage. You try to keep it all simple and played out, and it is 4-3 here now.
Law-Hees with a nice service reception gets the set from Sora off the net cord. Czechia tried to get it back over. Now, nice little double touch there at the net by Ruby Sora.
Yeah, that's a one-handed block turned into a little pokey over, and a good choice there not letting it come across the net. And we've seen a little bit of that from Anna Pavelkova at the net, so nice to see Sora taking some authority there.
4-4 as Ruby Sora from Toronto, Ontario serves and then hammers it over. And another point for the Canadians. That's 5-4 advantage now for Team Canada.
Tough ball there for Anna. She was in the right spot, that ball coming with some pace and just not able to get that one up.
There's Sora with the serve, and good read there by the Team Czechia, waiting for that to go long, and it does indeed.
A little bit of a spin serve there. We've seen a couple missed serves early in the first goings of this set, 5-5, and that's the broadcast jinx. As soon as you talk about a missed serve, there is inevitably going to be a missed serve.
So that'll send Michaela Law-Hees back to serve. She's from Aurora, Ontario.
Chasing down that ball, but not able to get it, and that one is a serve in the seam. Both of these players wanted to take the pass, so really hard to kind of change that direction and find that ball again.
So I guess if we just say that a good play by Pavlikova, we're right either way.
Absolutely.
Again, we'll do our best to differentiate between Katerina, number 1, and Anna, number 2.
Another missed serve, maybe a little bit of nerves here in this bronze medal match as we're getting started in this first set.
Good service reception there by Law Hees. Now Team Czechia. Oh, Law Hees with a great diving attempt, but Czechia will take the point, and that will make it 7-7.
7-7, and you know what? We've seen a lot more in this women's match here of going over on 2. It seems like it's something that both of these teams are consistently doing, and again, that's just to really try to challenge that blocker and make sure that they're making plays as fast as they can.
So Czechia to serve off the net cord. Good dig save there by Sora. And there's a big swing, kept alive though. Anna gets it over for Czechia.
Nice
And
dig.
Katerina with the great dig. Anna puts it there. Katerina gets it over. Good rally here as both Pavlikovas for Czechia. Trying to get the point. Do they get it? Yes, they do.
That is a beautiful shot from Anna Pavlikova. She saw the blocker was there. They've been out of system. They've played some defense a couple of times. A nice high roll down the line to score. And the referees are actually just correcting who the server is there. So that is one of the jobs of the scorekeepers, is to track who is serving. There's only 2. They have to switch back and forth every single time. Sometimes when you get into the heat of the game, Scott, you kind of get forget, or you get a little bamboozled, and so the refs are there to keep them on top of it.
Good job by the officials as Anna Pavlikova puts that into the net. And I do now have a couple of little distinctions. Anna Pavlikova is a little bit taller than Katerina, and her hair is a little bit lighter.
There you go.
So that's it. You always got to find the ways to tell them apart. That's Katerina.
Oh, tough call there by the referee calling that. And it looks like there was a few challengers outside of the players on that call, and the ref said, nope, I've made that call. I stick to my call. That is too deep of a set.
So 9 serving 8. Canada in front of Czechia here in this women's gold or bronze medal match.
Beautiful shot from Anna. Again, seeing the blocker there, taking her kind of in the middle, going for a sharp cut. And, you know, they're using their height to their advantage. Even when they're rolling the balls, unless they're putting it deep and putting it high, they're still hitting it at a downward trajectory.
Katerina Pavlikova with the serve. Law Hees. Good service reception. Sora with the set. Anna bumps it up for Katerina. And Czechia, the Pavlikovas, get the point. And they'll go into the lead now 10-9 as both teams kind of seesawing back and forth between the lead.
Yeah, the score is really tight here, but the Pavlikovas really feel like they have the momentum and that they're like staying in control of the match here. Tough one on Sora, they're peeling on that block, and then they go after them again, tough in the seam on the serve.
And again, it's the little things for me in sports, and it's the little hand slap afterwards, little handshake they've got worked out as that one goes into the net.
Well, quite a few missed serves here in the first set. Perhaps wind, nerves, different pieces are a factor, but that is something that definitely will need to be sorted out as they get closer to the end of this first set in this bronze medal match.
So as we break here, it is 11-10. The team of Katerina and Anna Pavlikova from Czechia leading Michaela Law Hees and Ruby Sora from Team Canada. Again, just the opening set of this bronze medal match. If you weren't with us earlier, we had the men's bronze medal game. It was an all-USA affair. Garrett Peterson and Caleb Queckel taking it 2-1 over Jake Urrutia and Avery Drost. So one bronze medal has been handed out to the American team of Peterson and Queckel, and we'll hand out a bronze after this one. Will it be Law Hees and Sora or Katerina and Anna Pavlikova? It's Czechia and it's Team Canada.
Both teams coming back onto the sand here, getting ready to continue this first set.
10 serving 11 with Michaela Law Hees. Good set at the net.
And
oh, And that's that finesse game that you talked about before the men's game.
Absolutely. That's a tough ball. Lougheed's really trying to change the direction on that one. Pavlikova doing a good job. They have great court awareness, and they know how to place the ball in a lot of different spots deep, so that makes it really tough on the defense.
Sora with the set. Lougheed's at the net. The block was there, but Lougheed gets it by the block.
And a little bit of a smaller player there. That is the thing that she needs to do. She needs to find those blockers. She needs to challenge the block going off of the hands. It's not always going to be the perfect shot, but a great choice there from her using those hands.
11 serving 12. Anna sets it for Katarina and just finds the back corner point for Czechia.
Well, speaking of hands, they did it right back at them. They're hitting high, and you know, we see that as a little bit of a difference between the men's and women's game. I find the men's game is usually trying to go against the block, though we did see with USA some hitting off of hands, but the women's game, they really try to place the ball and move it around.
Off the fingertip of the block. Great job by Sora to get it over and keep it alive after Lougheed's made a nice play.
Another try at a big dig there, but Pavlikovas are really putting the pressure on their offense. They're doing a good job putting that ball in tough spots for the defense of Canada.
So Katarina Pavlikova to serve. 14 serving 11. Lougheed's for Sora.
Woo!
How about that from the Torontonian?
Big swing from Sora. Beautiful set from Lougheed. Taking advantage of that and putting that ball down with some authority, and the crowd liked that one.
That definitely got a good reaction from a great crowd on hand here at the end of Salter Street in downtown Halifax. Again, the Pavlikovas doing some nice work here. Keeping it alive, sending it back court, and they do find just inside the line.
Really good ball control there from the Pavlikovas. You could see that, you know, she's down on her knees trying to get that ball up. The other Pavlikova finding a way to get her body around it, hit a roll shot over deep into the seam to score.
Anna to serve. Taken well there by Sora. Set from Lougheed. Pavlikovas couldn't match that one as Sora again finds open court and a point for Canada.
And we haven't seen it that much from the team of Czech. They have been serving to Lougheed. They've been challenging her. Sora getting some balls here now and proving that she can side out pretty fast and pretty aggressively. So maybe some different tactics that will be changed from Czech.
Ruby Sora with the serve. This is Katarina Pavlikova for Anna. Nice touch over. Look at the dive from Lougheed. Great work, and right back the other way. How about it? Lougheed in the middle of all the action there as Canada gets the point.
What a fantastic tradition play. Splaying out to get that dig up, springing up fast, a nice set from Sora, and then challenging that blocker and going cross court and finding the sand.
Sora with the serve. 15-14, Czechia leading. And
good swing down the line there. That one finding the deep corner of the court, and a nice side out bump set spike play.
And we've talked about the great job that the organizers and volunteers have done. They even have a big screen video so you can watch the action live, but also you can check out the replays. All the fans here can check out the replays on the big video monitor down in the corner. So just an all-around great venue here for this event. And we mentioned it earlier, but my goodness, what a difference it makes when the weather cooperates.
Absolutely. It has been beautiful all week. There hasn't been any delays. There hasn't been any trouble. And that's exactly what you want when you're putting on an event.
Lougheed with the serve now. And Anna Pavlikova tried to get the back corner, couldn't find it, and that's point Team Canada.
Lougheed's doing an incredible job finding the ball. You can see her tracking every ball out of bounds. She's not just waiting and wishing things out on defense. She's getting her feet to every ball. Incredible athleticism there.
Oh, big swing there from Anna Pavlikova off the fingertips, and a point for Czechia. That will put them in front.
And that's a tough one for Sora. She made the decision to peel on that block and just wasn't able to get stopped and set to try and dig that ball.
Lougheed's high set. Sora, big swing. Now Katarina bumps it up for Anna. And the Pavlikova combination Works well there, and they get the point.
Pavlikova's serving that one again to Sora. Sora not putting that one away with as much authority, and a nice transition play back from the Pavlikovas.
18 serving, 16 off the net cord and didn't get the drop. Falls on the Czechia side of the sand. So it's a 1-point game as the teams switch side. Another good opening set here. Team Canada trailing Czechia 18-17, and it will be Ruby Sora to serve.
Well, Scott, there's never a good time to miss a serve, but as you get closer to the end of the match, it gets a little bit more pressing, and you want to make sure that you're giving yourself an option like Sora did there with that tough float serve. A nice pokey dig.
Sora right back off the net cord, down the line. They'll take it. And 18 all. A reminder again, 21 is the number you're looking for, but also you've got to make sure that the advantage is 2. So if it's 21-20, you got to get a second point. So 21 the magic number, but when you've got a back and forth affair like this, there is the chance that these teams might go back and forth and take it beyond 21 points.
Nice to see here in this bronze medal matchup, such a close game between these two teams, and that is kind of the thing about this sport here. You know, there's two of you on each side of the court, and it's really about managing those errors and making sure that you're just doing what you can to really make the other side make the errors and give yourself those advantages. So we are in for an exciting bronze medal match here between Canada and the Czech team. And Scott, it looks like we got some game balls here.
Yeah, one of the organizers brought over, and I'm like, are these like souvenirs? Like,
I think they might be a souvenir.
Wow.
I think we are in the presence of magic, game ball magic here.
I think so too. Now this is, this will now force me to take this to a beach and play.
Listen, the time has come.
Right?
That's what we're going to do after this broadcast. We are going to go to a beach, and we are going to play some volleyball.
Off the serve. Czechia. That's Anna, and Anna off the block gets the point. Well, I mean, you're doing Shakespeare by the Sea.
Yeah, I have a show.
There's a little bit of beach down there.
I got about 12 minutes, Scott. 12 minutes between this and my show.
We'll play a 3-point match.
Perfect.
Czechia with the serve. Law-Hees sets it up at the net for Sora. Goes back corner and just catches inside the line. Well placed there by Ruby Sora. Yeah,
nice shot there down the line for Team Canada.
19 all as Michaela Law-Hees gets ready to serve. A little discussion here between the down official. Not sure what that's about. Something is being discussed here, and now we're going to have
one of the organizers coming onto the sand, which is an interesting disruption.
I think he may just be confirming his Tim Hortons order. Was it a double-double or a triple-triple? He was not sure.
Well, this is one of those tricky things for players when there's a stop time that's unorthodox and it kind of gets rid of all of the flow. It makes a big difference, for the server on the line.
Well,
really can be a momentum shift.
Yeah, it can. You're absolutely right. So whatever it was has been sorted out. And Canada serves here, 19 all. Michaela Law-Hees, a bit of a floating serve on that one. Oh, great cross court there from Katerina Pavlikova.
That is a big bounce for Katerina, and Sora really taking that line, leaving a lot of cross court early, and Pavlikova seeing that.
So Anna Pavlikova to serve now. Set point. 21 is the point needed. Czechia knocking on the door of set 1. Great block at the net by Sora. Katerina, back corner, finds it, and set number 1 goes to Pavlikovas. Katerina and Anna representing Czechia take the opening set, 21-19.
I don't know if you saw that, Scott, but when Pavlikovas were coming off, there was a little hop, skip, and a jump of excitement winning that first set, and it was really sweet to see that. That's it. These athletes work so hard. They're training all the time, and seeing kind of that glimmer of emotion coming through is very sweet. And a tough one for Canada there. I think they played a great game. It's just those 1 or 2 points, and Law-Hees on that last one in transition, poking it over to the defense, needing to put that ball away. So it's just those finite little moments.
Absolutely. I mean, a very narrow margin of victory in that opening game, 21-19, just 2 points. And it really was a back and forth game. You know, both teams had the lead at different times, but 21-19 is the score. Katerina and Anna Pavlikova take the opening game of this 2 out of 3. So, little extra pressure here for Ruby Sora and Michaela Law-Hees. And I did ask Michaela, because when I researched her online, she's listed as both Michaela and Kayla. So I did ask her if she had a preference. She said, well, she did my full name, Michaela. She said, either works. I said, well, for me, you're going to be Michaela all game long.
There you go.
Czechia with the big swing. And Anna puts it a little long.
Yeah, that ball set off of the net there for Anna. A tough one for her to try and hit downwards, and should have taken a little bit more off that one.
So Canada gets the first point of this second set. And that goes long from Michaela.
Yeah, that serve a little bit deep here, and we're seeing Czech get a couple of easy points to start here.
Anna Pavlikova with the serve. Law-Hees at the net. That was a tight set indeed, and Anna Pavlikova right there. And I mentioned that Anna a little taller than Katerina, but both of the Pavlikovas very long with a lot of reach.
Absolutely.
Sora goes for the line. Couldn't quite get it, and another point for Team Czechia. They'll take a 3-1 lead here.
Yeah, Team Canada just with a few unforced errors here as they get started in the second set, and that's a tough one. You know, you want to come out of a set that you've lost, but you've played well. You really want to try and make some advantages for yourself.
So good sequence there, and Czechia couldn't get the ball over, so a point.
Yeah, speaking of unforced errors, a nice job getting that ball up on defense, not able to hit it, just a free ball needed to be put over. Looks like she was trying to be a little bit too tricky on that one and hit that one into the net.
Here's the set. Anna for Katerina, and Katerina, nice touch, just floating it just inside the back line for a Czechia point.
Yeah, great job there from her. She, like you said about that high reach, she has a high reach and really took advantage of using that, and is just constantly over top of Sora's block, poking it deep.
Law-Hees set for Sora. Czechia keeps it alive. There's Anna finding open sand and getting another point for Team Czechia. They extend that lead now to 5-2.
Yeah, looking like Canada's just kind of going through the motions here, and, you know, they've swung at the defense a couple of times. Maybe a little bit of a lack of communication or looking up in court awareness, but Czechia doing a really good job hitting the ball away from the players, whereas Canada is going towards them.
Anna Pavlikova with the serve. Sora met Katerina right at the net, and it's going to be Czechia point.
Yeah, that's a tough ball. That ball is set so tight for her. She's trying to save it. She's trying to go over top of the blocker, and just her body went into the net on that one.
And shout out to the DJ. It's like they're playing my high school playlist.
You have been jamming all day.
Oh, man, this is great. It's like I got in the DeLorean, and I went back to 1985.
A good battle at the net there by Law-Hees, traditionally the defender, but finding a way to challenge the block of Pavlikova and having some success with it.
So Canada to serve here, 3 serving 6. And Michaela Law-Hees ready. Anna for Michaela, big swing. Did it find the line? Yes, it did. Linesperson right there to mark it. So 7 points now, 7 serving 3. Katerina Pavlikova with the serve for Team Czechia. Good diving dig there. Sora right back up, gets the corner, well placed.
A beautiful transition play from Sora there, off of a tough pass, getting that ball up, and then finding the coffin corner of the court.
4 serving 7. Sora. Anna for Katerina, sets it there for Anna. Now Law-Hees at the net, big swing. And that goes off of Katerina Pavlikova. Team Canada with another point now within 2.
And just like that, a couple of Great plays there, putting some pressure on them. They're back in this second set looking to clinch a bronze and force a third.
5 serving 7. Anna Pavlikova off the net. Set now for Sora. Back up toward the net. Katerina sets, Anna set it for Katerina. And Katerina makes no mistake finding again an opening. They have a little chat after that point.
Good job from Katerina. Again, that court awareness of looking up and seeing the open spots and finding a way to put that ball down away from the defense. And Lahi's doing a really good job chasing balls down, trying to make reads. But Katerina doing a nice job.
That's a great play right there. Lahi's got it up towards Sora at the net, and she made no mistake getting the point for Team Canada. They trail now just by 2, 8-6. Czechia, the team of Katerina and Anna Pavlikova, in front of Michaela Lahi's and Ruby Sora. But a great match going here. Canada needs this second set to force a third and deciding. Katerina, let the touch. Sora has it now, sets it for Lahi's off the net and down.
Lahi's doing a good job there in transition, chasing down that ball. She knows that there's been a lot of deep tips. There's been a lot of deep pokies, staying a little bit deeper, ready to move, and then a nice job finishing that ball in transition down the line.
Michaela Lahi's with the serve. At the net. And it goes just off the fingertips of Anna Pavlikova. And all of a sudden, Canada, on a bit of a roll here, has tied it 8-all.
Again, a beautiful dig from Lahi's off that 2-ball, a little change up from the Pavlikovas and putting that ball away high off hands.
Michaela Lahi's with the serve. Up towards Sora, saved off the net. Good job there by Czechia. Now Sora going to the back line and gets it just inside, a laser beam to the back line.
You traditionally see that from the blockers who are pulling off and digging. They're usually very strong with their hands, and Sora is absolutely that person. She's doing a great job with her pokey digs.
Bit of a service run now for Michaela Lahi's. Anna sets it for Michaela down the line, and the Pavlikovas answer back.
That is a clean swing away from the blocker. Lahi's not able to get that one. A little too much pace from the Pavlikovas.
Michaela Pavlikova to serve. And good read there by Team Canada as they communicated quickly and let it go, and it was indeed long.
And we'll see Canada in the lead here now.
Ruby Sora drops it just over the net. There's Anna for Michaela. And that's off the net. Sora was there for the block. And Canada definitely feeling a little bit of momentum right now.
And I was going to say Pavlikova is feeling a little bit of that pressure. That's the first time we've seen them make an error into the net on their swing.
That goes off of the hands of Anna Pavlikova, and Canada comes to sit during the break on a momentum run right now.
So reminder, folks, 21-19 in the first set to the Pavlikovas, and now we are here with Canada in the lead coming into this technical 12-9.
So a 3-point lead for Team Canada and a good bounce back in this second set, and especially because the Pavlikovas, Katerina and Anna, kind of got up to a bit of a lead early, but no panic. And then it was Michaela Lahi's who got on a bit of a service run that really kind of swung the pendulum momentum back over to Canada. So, again, long way to go here, but a 3-point advantage right now, 12-9 for Team Canada.
Yeah, great job from Canada. You know, they started this set a little bit more tentative, a few missed serves, but really found their groove quickly, which has aided them into this position here. And, you know, both of these teams, as you can see, and as you mentioned earlier, Scott, it is hot out. They are, you know, getting really quick timeouts, quick times between the breaks here. So they're hustling out there in the sun.
They are indeed, and hydration never more important than a day like this. So it's Ruby Sora to serve, 12 serving 9. Katerina for Anna, gets it over. Now, Lahi's off the set. Great save, Lahi's again. Sora, how about that sequence? big point right there when it looked like the Pavlikovas might get it. Canada denied.
A beautiful cover from Sora there, having her partners back. That ball straight into the block, and they found a way to transition and got the crowd fired up for Canada on that one.
13 serving 9, 4-point lead Canada. No spin on that serve at all. Anna for Katarina. Law Hees keeps it alive. She'll come back. Now look at that touch! Canada right now feeling it, as is the crowd.
And you can see the wind moving that ball, as you were saying with the serve, and when they're digging that ball up, the wind is definitely a big factor here in how much movement is happening with the ball. So that takes even more ball control to try and keep it in play in a way that you're still able to handle it.
So Canada so far in this second set answering the call. Again, with beach volleyball, 2 sets out of 3. So when you lose the first set, you can't afford to lose another. And Team Canada right now handling the pressure well and positioning themselves to make a run at this second set and force a third and deciding.
And you can see the difference now. We've got Team Canada on the bench right in front of us. You could tell at the beginning of the game they were talking strategy. After that first set, it was a little bit more serious. There was a little more laughter. There's a little bit more relaxation because they know that they're in control of this. And it really changes the way you kind of see and view these points.
Got a camera operator in front of us. His badge says talent reel. It should be pointed at you if that's the case.
Actually, it was pointed at us just a little while ago. I already noticed. I always know when the camera's on, Scott.
You do, you do. You have a sense. The camera does indeed love you, Teresa.
All right, Sora back to start us off here with this serve.
So Czechia work to do.
Oh,
Look
good
at
touch.
that. Great effort there by Law Hees, but Team Czechia will take an important point. Now they'll take the serve. It'll be 10 serving 14. Off the serve, that goes off the hands of Sora, and nothing there that Canada can do. So another point for Czechia.
Yeah, tough one there for Sora. It looks like she was in a good position, kind of swung her arms, didn't really move her feet to get her body around that ball. So a nice, easy service ace there for Czech.
Anna Pavlikova with the serve. Law Hees for Sora, cross court, beautifully done.
And that on the indoor court is what we call a step, and it's fun to see that on the beach where they're going behind the player. They take off on one foot and hit that ball.
So great point for Canada. 15 serving 11. Michaela Law Hees to our right, ready to serve.
Going on 2.
Great diving dig there. Right back up is Law Hees. Saved well there, punched over. Good rally. Law Hees for Sora. Kept alive. Anna gets it right back from Michaela and finds an opening. Law Hees was there, but again, the pace off the swing from Anna Pavlikova, too much, and Czechia takes the point.
Well, Sora's been making the decision to peel on these players quite a few times, and they're strong hitters. So if that ball is anywhere in the attacking zone, they're probably going to hit it with a pretty hard pace and downward trajectory.
So Canada looking to answer back, and they will answer back. Point right there, inching closer to the 21 needed to even this up at a set apiece.
A little bit of frustration there from the Pavlikovas. That ball taken pretty high. She was close to the sideline. As soon as she touched it, she looked at the line and was like, I think that one was definitely going to be out of bounds. So you could see both of them kind of just a little frustrated at that play.
So 16 serving 12. Canada trying to take this second set. They need this second set. Oh, and a little scoop up there. I think
good save there from Pavlikova. That ball super tight. She's just trying to poke it over. You could see a little collision of the legs there. Both of these teams, good sportsmanship, making sure each other's okay. So as long as you don't touch the net, even if their bodies do touch, it won't be called.
Sora spinning, setting it there for Law Hees. And good work from Canada.
Yeah, Anna Pavlikova kind of giving up on that one. Not sure if she just couldn't change direction or lost her momentum a little bit on that one, but that was a nice high block. Ball touched off of the block and not able to chase that one down.
Canada within 4 of evening it up at a set apiece. At the net. Sora's there for the block, punches
Great
it over.
touch.
Czechia has to get it over. Lahi sets Sora tight to the net, off the block and down. Point Canada.
That is a huge play from Canada. The Pavlikovas have shown that they can keep a ball alive. They've got good ball control. A really nice swing from Sora there at the end of the rally to put that ball away with some authority.
18 serving 13. We've seen Lahis get on service runs before, and that one goes long. And well, there's the broadcaster's jinx.
That's
right?
the jinx, and you saw
time.
her face with that one too. She was looking to put an aggressive serve deep. You could tell she was frustrated with that one.
Katerina Pavlikova to serve long, and they give it right back. Canada inching closer now, just 2 points away from tying this up at a set apiece. Ruby Sora with the serve. Bumped up at the net. Good block. Sora kept alive, but not alive enough. And now Sora back to serve for the set.
Tough set there from Pavlikova to the other Pavlikova. That is a tight set. Sora is at the net. She is set and ready to block that ball.
21-19 in the first set. As that goes into the net, Sora has the big smile on her face.
You know, they have a good lead right now, so they're in a position where they can make an error like that, but you don't want to get into that when you're at set point. You need to put that ball over. You need to earn that point right away. And this is a sport where anyone can come back. These guys can go on a run here, so when you have the advantage to finish a set, you need to take advantage of it.
Anna Pavlikova to serve for Czechia. Here's Sora at the net. Blocked down. Nicely done there by Katerina.
You could feel the urgency there from Sora. That ball's passed tight. She wants to hit it. She wants to get that point. A beautiful block from Pavlikova, knowing that that was coming.
Now 16 serving 20. Still no margin of error for Czechia. But again, 1 point at a time.
A beautiful short serve. The way that floated and moved on Lahis, she was set, she was ready, and that ball just left her arms.
So now it's Anna Pavlikova on a service run here. Trying to keep Czechia alive. Sora trying to finish it, and that will do it. The big swing from Sora gives set number 2 to Team Canada. We're tied at a set apiece in a third and deciding set. We'll be straight ahead to decide bronze.
That was an interesting choice from the Czech team pulling on that block. Obviously, you know, that set did look like it was a cross sorrel, a little bit of a tough one. But maybe, you know, giving them the advantage of having that might not be the best. So, folks, we are going to take a quick pause here. This is the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. We are going to head into the third. Both of the captains of the teams doing a coin toss, and we'll be right back with your action. Match FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. I'm Raisa Lalani with Scott Squires, and here we go, set number 3.
This one to 15 to decide bronze between Team Canada, Team Czechia. Great save by Lahi. She's back up again. Great rally going here. Anna Pavlikova tries to go to the back line, sends it long, point Canada.
And Lahi's getting the crowd going. She is pumped. She is feeling it. She turned around and said, "Give me some cheers here, crowd. Let's cheer on Team Canada." That was epic.
One set apiece, third set to decide bronze. Loughees with the serve. Katerina Pavlikova for Anna. Sora lays it there for Loughees and finds the opening.
Great job from Loughees there. That ball passed up by her. A nice read in transition. Sora setting that ball. The wind absolutely took it away from the net. Loughees doing a good job managing her feet and going for a roll shot instead of a hard one.
So good start for Canada here in this third set. Loughees again, no spin on that serve at all. Team Czechia, good work there by Katerina Pavlikova. Loughees made the effort, but too much pace on that ball. And first point of set 3 for Team Czechia.
Float serve.
Sora off the set. High into the air, trying to save it. And a magnificent effort there by Katerina Pavlikova. Just couldn't quite get there in time.
Great chase down there, big hustle. And that's what you have to do in a third set if you want to win a medal. You can't let anything go. You really have to put the pressure on.
Yeah, maximum effort being shown here by both of these teams. That goes long, so Czechia will take the point and the teams will switch sides.
Interesting that at the beginning of this set, we heard Canada on their bench talking about serving aggressive. You can tell that they're trying to, but they have missed a lot of serves this match, especially at key points in time, close to the end of the set right now, as they're trying to build themselves a nice big lead.
Just a reminder, we have the gold medal matches following this bronze medal match. After this one, it'll be men's gold, Team Canada, Team England, and then women's gold with Canada taking on the USA.
Another big chase down by Pavlikova.
High into the air, free ball chance here. Up towards Sora, and that goes off of Anna Pavlikova.
And you can tell that is a play that they have set up and they have practiced. Loughees taking that free ball, putting it to the net, and telling her partner to go and bang it.
It was Katerina, actually, that went off, but the result is the same, a point for Canada. Loughees with the serve, drops it just over the net cord. Sora anticipated that well. Loughees wipes the hand, sets it there. Sora with the swing and the point.
And nice job in transition there, coming off that block, getting set, ready to dig that ball. We've seen her caught a couple of times, and just looking at the faces of these players as they are coming off for their timeout, you can see the frustration in the Pavlikovas. They're not having the momentum right now. Canada trying to stay steady.
And I enjoyed that last sequence, how Michaela Loughees had the presence of mind to literally wipe her hands on her shorts to make sure that her hands were grit-free before she had the next touch on the ball. It all happened quickly, but all in one motion. Hand slap, wipe on the pants, and then the touch. So Team Canada, after falling behind 1-0, took set number 2, and they lead here in this third and deciding set. 5-2, a bronze medal on the line in this Beach Pro Tour event here in Halifax. Back into the sand, both of these teams go. 5 serving 2 with Michaela Loughees ready to serve it up.
Short float.
Katerina gets it over and finds the back of the court, and I think both.
And a nice little smile there from Sora. That ball's in the seam. Both of them looking at each other to take it. Instead of getting aggravated by that, just saying, hey, we made a mistake. We got to communicate. We got this.
Serve from Anna Pavlikova. Loughees, oh, the pretty little touch. She read that beautifully. She saw where the two Czechia players were and put it into open space.
Yeah, beautiful job there from Loughees. She's really got that short cross shot down, a nice little high spin. We've got a Pavlikova talking to the referee. Looks like they were unhappy about something. Maybe this set would be my guess, but nothing to avail there.
So Ruby Sora with the serve. Set at the net. Sora was there for the block, but the pace from Katerina Pavlikova too much, and Czechia gets the point. Now it'll be 4 serving 6.
And these teams switching sides here at 10 points because in the third set they switch at 5 to make sure that it's even for the sun and the wind.
Katerina Pavlikova with the serve. He's had to go a long way to keep that alive. Great effort. Sora gets it over. Katerina for Anna. Touch to the open sand. And Pavlikova's for Team Czechia now just down by a point.
Yeah, Anna with a nice C on that. Again, just hitting so high over the blockers. There's nothing that they can do there because now the whole court is available.
The ebb and flow of not only this set but the entire match has been interesting to watch. Neither side really able to grab hold and run away from either team during either set 1, set 2, and so far in set 3. Sneaking it just over the net. He's set at the net. And Katerina finds the opening.
Right back at her. She said, I know you're going for that short cross. I'm here to dig it, and I'm going to do it right back to you.
So all of a sudden, we are now tied 6-all. Keeping in mind, 15 the magic number in this third and deciding set. Sora keeps it alive. He's pushes it over. Great work there. First by Sora to kind of save it, and then by Michaela He's to find the opening toward the back line.
Another nice job there with that ball control, managing the ball, putting it to spots. You saw that she had to hit under that ball to get it over the net.
7 serving 6. Katerina running, saves it, and trying to punch at it there was Anna, but couldn't keep it alive. Another point for Canada.
Looking like they're unraveling a little bit, making mistakes we don't usually see. They still have that hustle, but unfortunately things are not going the way of the Czech for those last couple points.
I mean, you just might have seen there for a moment Katerina Pavlikova kind of giving the hand gesture. Okay, let's calm down here. We're still good. There's Anna at the net. Big swing.
And again, a bold choice by Sora. You saw her acknowledge it immediately. That is not a ball you're going to peel on. That is a big swing coming down the center of the court. It's tight to the net. You've got to be up there with hands to take away some of that space.
Canada 8, Czechia 7. He's and Sora for Canada. Katerina and Anna Pavlikova for Team Czechia. 7 serving 8. He's high set. Sora off the block. Sora again punches it. Czechia keeping it alive. Anna Pavlikova got it over, and point goes to Team Czechia.
Yeah, tough ball there. Sora really hustling, just digging that one outside of her body and not back into the court. Makes it a long jaunt for Lahis to try and get to.
Making our way through this third and final set of the women's bronze medal match. And look at that, Sora! And she just kind of walks back. Look at the reaction.
Lahis is perfect. So excited, screaming no one. Sora, it definitely looked like she was about to try and roll it and then just decided to swing because her partner told her to. Took herself off balance. That was beautiful.
Now off the Sora serve. Lahis digs it out nicely. She'll come back. Touch over, the one-handed save. Czechia, big power swing there from Katerina.
Yeah, nice job there for them staying composed on that ball. I mean, that ball should have been down on that first contact from the Czech team, but Lahis there to dig it back up. So nice job in transition, getting it back and putting it away.
And back to a 9-9 tie game. Lahis at the net, blocked, kept alive. Sora off the net. And both Pavlikovas have a quick chat after that point.
Yeah, I mean, that one she dug. She was there to do it in transition cross court as a defender. The blocker went the same way, so they're both on the same side of the court. And the ball still found its way between the both of them.
So here's Michaela Lahis with the serve. Anna Pavlikova for Katerina. And that goes point way of Canada.
Yeah, you heard her screaming no touch on that ball, saying that that was not off my hands. That one's going out of bounds. The referee taking a moment there to decide what they decided on, and that one is going to be a Canadian point.
So Canada, as they switch sides, up by 2, 11-9, making their way towards the magic number of 15. Canada looking to capture bronze. Lahis. Up at the net, and Katerina hammers it home. a decidedly much quieter crowd when Czechia gets the point.
Absolutely. I mean, that was flawless execution. Sora wasn't really taking much space there. She saw the cross court and hit it.
Czechia again with the serve. That goes into the net. Anna won't like that. And that's something else we haven't talked about. While, yes, we're Canadian, and yes, we're Atlantic Canadians, and we're Nova Scotians, we're all very friendly. But this is a road game for Czechia.
Absolutely.
The Team Canada has the support of the majority of this crowd here, so has a good point there off the big swing from Anna Pavlikova. But hey, let's face it, Czechia facing their opposition, but also they don't have that energy of the crowd behind them. So full marks to what Czechia is doing here to stay in this one and challenge. Oh, cheeky little touch there. Czechia keeps it alive, though. Big swing from Michaela, and again, silence falling over the crowd, and Czechia not affected at all as they've come back now to tie with the strains of Chelsea Dagger being played here on the waterfront. 12-12. Nail-biting time now. Sora for Lahis finds the court, and the crowd in full voice now as Canada 1 point closer to bronze.
Nice job there from Lahis. You can tell that she is fired up. This is the time they want to capitalize on having this 1 point advantage here and find a way to finish it in the next 2 points.
So Michaela Lahis, who has had some good runs on her serve, has a chance now to serve it out for the bronze. They need 2 points, 13 serving 12 off the serve. Anna for Michaela. Sora keeps it alive off the net. Good work, Sora.
Yes,
up and
that is
down.
a point.
Great point. And Canada now 1 point away from sending this crowd into jubilation and capturing a bronze for Canada.
A beautiful job from Canada there with that resilience. Nice patience from Lahis to get that set off the net.
For the bronze. Czechia trying to stay alive. Here's Anna. Lahis keeps it for Sora. Now a chance. Blocked down. She
Yes.
keeps it from her bottom. She got it up and over. What a rally. Sora!
Yes.
There it is, Canada! What a rally to finish it. And how about the play of Lahis sitting on her buns in the sand? Got it up. Canada, bronze medal.
That was an incredible finish to the match there. That is what you see. That is resilience. That is not giving up on a point. Huge shout out to Sora and Lahis on that play. All right, folks. Well, it looks like we have a fast transition time coming up here. You're watching the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, and it is the gold medal matches coming up. Canada here taking a bronze for the women's side, USA taking a bronze for the men's side, and we're going to be back with some more exciting action.
Gold medal coming up, but I'll tell you what, it'll be hard-pressed to have any better than we just saw in this women's bronze as Michaela Lahis and Ruby Sora defeat Katarina and Anna Pavlikova 2-1 in a thriller. Canada takes bronze. We'll be back in a bit.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour produced by SIA. My name is Raisa Lalani. I'm with Scott Squires. And Scott, we just watched two incredibly epic games, and now we're at the gold medal matches.
If the bronze medal games are any indication what to expect for the gold, buckle up. The men's gold coming up now. The women's gold will round out the 4 games on Championship Sunday. But yes, Raisa, the level of talent and excitement has been exceptional. The crowd's been into it, and you would expect it again here with Canada taking on England for men's gold. And look at the height of Freddie Bialakos, his teammate Issa Batrain. That's Team England. Both gentlemen from London, Stephen Abrams, Jonathan Pickett for Canada.
So funny that they did that in the first point. I saw that set in their hitting warm-ups. They were really putting them high and putting them tight for him, and I think that's the play. That's what they're going to be doing here.
This should be a tightly contested match between Pickett and Abrams for Canada and Bialakos and Batrain for England. As mentioned, Freddie Bialakos and Issa Batrain from London, England. Stephen Abrams from Georgetown, Ontario, and Jonathan Pickett from Wharton, Ontario. Canada and England for gold. Batrain dives. Bialakos gets it high. Batrain flies through the air right through the block of Pickett for the point.
We are seeing some athleticism here from Team England. They are jumping high in the sand. They are moving around, and they are there to get that ball no matter what.
Freddie Bialakos for Team England. He is rangy with a long reach for sure. Very long arms. He's at the net now. And I think just the presence of Bialakos at the net can change or make Team Canada think about what they might want to do.
Yeah, Bialakos is a force at the net there. We've seen it. I mean, they're making it really tough for Canada to try and get by him, and we're already seeing a timeout called here by Team Canada because they are completely out of sorts. England is fully taking control of this match, and they haven't been able to get that ball past that net there with such a big blocker. So they are going to try and slow it down right away here.
So just underway in this opening set of the gold medal match. A reminder, it's best 2 out of 3. Sets 1 and 2 to 21 points. Should there be a third deciding, it goes to 15. And right now, a great start for Bialakos and Betrain, up 4-0, 4 consecutive points. And again, just the presence of Bialakos at the net. You just see him come up there and put those really long arms up. He could almost be an NBA center, you would think, with the height and the reach that he has.
This would have been the ball you gave me.
Something else I've noticed as well is there seems to be great camaraderie and sportsmanship between all of these teams, despite the fact that they're competing for medals.
Absolutely. I just saw England's Betrain when they were coming off in the timeout put his hands out, not actually to give them high fives, but just kind of make that gesture towards them. You know, even the high fives at the end of the game. And these players get familiar with each other. They're going on tours all the time. Of course, they don't make it to every single spot, but they are, you know, constantly in each other's presence. And there's only so much time off the court as well that your competitors, you know, you kind of find your friendships in there as well, too.
So Canada's first point, they serve now, one serving for that serve, caught a good part of the net cord, went over though, and going for that back corner.
And again, we're seeing that high set there, and I think that's something we're seeing with England. They've really figured out, especially against some of these players here, the height advantage, the reach advantage that Bialakos has. They're not worried about trying to be fast. They're not worried if the blocker's set. He just hits over top of the blockers.
Nice little save there on the service reception. Right back. Trying to hammer it over there was Abrams. Right idea, just couldn't get it past the net.
That is a tough ball there for Abrams. He's on the ground. He's trying to get up, and then he's trying to run to the right side of the court, trying to go cross court. Your momentum and your body is taking you in so many different places.
Now watch Bialakos here. I always love watching the different routines that servers had. Now if he does last time what he does this time, it's a very interesting, kind of like a little, just a little, he kind of crouches down, leans down, and then just kind of gives a little flick and tosses it up.
So what he's doing there is he's tossing it with no spin to try to activate that float, and then he's trying to get it into a trajectory that's above his head so he can hit it at a downward trajectory. So he's figured out a way in a system that works with his body.
That's why we have former Dalhousie Tiger volleyball player Reza Lalani here to break down the nuances of the game. Bialakos, big swing, finds the cross-court point.
I think Canada is going to have their work cut in for them here. I think England is going to feel like they have the momentum. They really are kind of playing with them. It seems like Bialakos has the whole court. He can just decide where he wants to hit the ball. So they're going to have to find some grit and resilience to take away some space.
Issa Betrain with the serve. Set at the net for Canada, through the block and down. Great sequence there for Team Canada.
Yeah, that's a tight set, and he's not going to be able to turn that back into the court, so really good awareness there that he needs to go off of hands, and you could tell he was hitting it into the flags.
3 serving 7. Jonathan Pickett jumps into it. Bialakos for Betrain, sets it high. Bialakos again, the big swing. The block was there.
Yeah, Pickett looking to delay that block a little bit because he knows that he's over top, so he's trying to delay his block and get up there to take space away from the ball, but unfortunately just not quite pressing on that one. His body was facing sideways, so he got tooled on that.
Freddie Bialakos with the serve. Now Pickett. Oh, fakes the swing with the set. How about that? That's cheeky to try. It didn't work, but it still looked pretty cool.
Yeah, but the referee is calling the player over and giving that ball to England there on that after that play, saying that he was over the tape, he was over on the other side.
It looked good, though.
It did look pretty fancy, but unfortunately, they're getting in trouble, and so we'll see here a yellow card. And you know what? I respect Pickett going to try and wipe off his glasses. He's probably pretty angry about that. He's wanting to slow it down, but he got told to get back to the passing position right quickly.
He got sent to the principal's
he got sent
office,
back, right back.
So advantage there for England. They're up by 6. 9 serving 3. Pickett, set. Abrams rises, fires, and gets the point.
And that is a nice comeback from Canada. After a point like that could absolutely shatter and deteriorate all momentum. They pass the ball, they set each other, they put a ball away with authority. So that shows a lot of mental strength from Team Canada on that.
Really good point. Would have been easy to kind of maybe fold your tent a little bit for a point or two, but they didn't. Here's Betrain off the set. Oh, the finesse, soft touch.
And that ball set so far off the net, you cannot hit that with pace. And the fact that he was able to execute it that short on the other side of the court from that far of the net, Really impressive.
So a good start to this opening set of the gold medal game for Team England. They lead it by 6, 10-4. Ten serving for Issa Betrain. Ready's the serve. Abrams for Pickett. Little touch over. Nicely played there by Pickett. That's a couple of times now where he's shown the dexterity to be able to fake that he's doing one thing and then almost midair change his body language and do something else.
Well, and with a blocker like Bialakos, you have to do something to try and catch him off guard, because if he is set in the right spot, it is going to be very hard to hit against him.
But Train set for Bialakos, and he sends that long and outside. Another point for Canada as they claw back into set number 1.
He's looking for Pickett's hands on that one. Pickett felt that and pulled his hands down at the last minute so that he would not be a target for Bialakos.
6 serving 10. Jonathan Pickett with the serve, but Train, nice job to get down and save it, and then just slaps it cross court tight inside the netting.
That is incredible. He has got so much finesse with his topspin. He just looks at the court, and again, a little bit of an undersized player compared to some of the other players on the court. No matter, we saw that with Team Canada and Loughees. They have the shots, they have the awareness and the ability to put the ball where they want to.
Pickett, big swing off of the arm of Betrain. Point Canada as Canada battling back here.
And that's what we're going to see success for Canada. Again, Bialakos not set, ready to block that ball. They need to be offensive before he's there and he's set to have some success.
Stephen Abrams, the native of Georgetown, Ontario, with the serve. Here's Bialakos now. Betrain, big swing. Great job by Abrams. Self-defense, but got it over and ends up getting the point. Sometimes it's just about being right place, right time. That was more of a self-defense move by Abrams.
I think so.
But it worked. And I feel like I'm back in Toronto watching the Blue Jays. You hear that at Rogers Centre all the time. Maybe they're trying to tune in and connect with the 2 Ontario guys here for Team Canada. Great diving play by Pickett. Abrams with the set. Pickett and Bialakos. Oh, my.
That is a big block. His arms, he decided to do the split block again, taking one arm cross, one arm line, and there's nowhere for him to go. There is just a huge bunch of hands up in front of you they were trying to hit against.
I don't know if London, England's Freddie Bialakos has a nickname, but I'm going to give him one right now. The Condor. He has a wingspan.
He does have a big wingspan.
Off the serve now, Pickett, set, Abrams, charges in, off of Bialakos and out.
And that is a good job. They're hitting a little bit higher. And for a player like, oh, and I just saw an England-Canada handshake on the way. They're so lovely. But that's exactly it. You know, with a big blocker like that, you really have to challenge him. And for someone like Bialakos, he's not going full jump, full block every time, because then he can become a target. He also has to adjust how much he's putting into that block and where he's putting his block up.
So England got off to a strong start in this opening set, but Canada kept their poise, regrouped, and as we sit in this break while the Rakers do their thing, just a 3-point deficit now for Team Canada, 12-9, England in front. But this has been quality beach volleyball from the opening serve.
Absolutely. This is gold medal match material. You're seeing how these two teams have really fought their way and earned their way into this match over the last few days. And we're seeing, like you said, some high-quality volleyball. There's some beautiful shots by Betrain. We're seeing big blocks by Bialakos. We're seeing so much grit and resilience from Abrams and Pickett.
And I often wonder, whenever any kind of event like this comes to Halifax, I did play-by-play a couple of weeks ago for the Canada Youth Cup Rising Tide soccer tournament, as we see Betrain setting it for Bialakos. Big swing in the point for England. But I want to know how many of these visiting teams and their support staff have tried Donair this week.
Yeah, true. I mean, hopefully all of them, because they need to know that this is a Halifax legacy.
It is the official food of Halifax. It's spiced meat. It's put on pita bread. It has tomato, onion, and a mystery white sauce that's quite sweet and delicious. But Donair is one of those things, whether you like it or not, if you're coming to Halifax, you have to try it. It's like going to Quebec. You got to try poutine. In Halifax, Nova Scotia, you got to try the Donair. Look at Pickett, Abrams. Big swing. I may ask the English lads if they've tried Donair since they've been here.
You know what? You might as well ask them in a timeout.
I am curious. Now that I know their names, I can ask
You
them
can
other
ask
questions.
them. Oh, yeah. You're on a personal level now.
Off the serve, Bialakos, Batrain. High set. Bialakos rises up off the shoulder of Abrams. Again, self-defense.
And again, Batrain just jacking that ball up for Bialakos, and he has the whole court. And, you know, that's tough to play defense. Like, he just couldn't get out of the way in time. He just had to duck and shoulder it.
14 serving 10. Issa Batrain back to serve for Team England. Oh, nice touch, Pickett. Batrain, great dive to dig it out, gets it back, swings, puts it into the net, and Canada will take the point.
That's a tough ball for Batrain. You know, a nice job picking that ball up. That ball set off the net for him. He's a little off balance, just wasn't able to have the finesse we've seen from him on that one.
So Pickett to serve for Canada. Lots of top spin on that serve, but Bialakos, no problem to the back corner.
Like, no block, off of 1 foot, sideways, just absolutely ripping at the ball.
Yeah, he is a tall drink of water for sure. Serve just off the net cord. Pickett got it up. Abrams pushed it out. And England will take the point, extending the lead now to 16-11.
Yeah, a little bit of a reactive play, and you could see after he hit it, he was like, oh, I need to calm down. That was a bit much of a reaction on that ball.
Bialakos again with that interesting serve and gets the fortunate for England anyway. A little rub off the net cord and down, and England will again take the point. The lead now 17-11 in this opening set. The race to 21 points.
Both teams switching sides here. They do switch sides every cumulative 7 points, and that is because the wind and the sun is a factor. So they are going to make sure that they are evening out who gets what advantages at what time.
Abrams for Pickett. Batrain diving. Great job to keep it alive. Free ball chance here as Bialakos just got it over. Pickett for Abrams. Hammers it, and he gets it in. Great sequence, good rally, and Canada takes the point.
And one adjustment that I've just seen Canada make right in that rally there is they're now setting each other off the net a little bit more. They know how big of a blocker that there is there, and they were putting them a little bit close and having to really go off of his hands, but now they're opening up some space, pulling it off the net.
Bialakos, and how about Pickett? Reading that as Bialakos came in off the first touch, and Pickett read it beautifully.
And Canada loves that because Bialakos is a force at the net on offense and as a blocker, and Pickett finding his number and making sure that he got that ball, he's pretty Jones.
Bialakos now over, cleaning off those glasses, getting ready for the serve from Stephen Abrams. 13 serving 17, set number 1. Gold medal match.
Short serve.
Pickett angled it. Bialakos saved it. High at the corner. And Bialakos finishes it off.
A nice short serve there. Batrain finding a way to get it. Pickett really needing to finish that ball on that block over, trying to change the direction of it, which is another rule that has kind of evolved over time in beach because usually it has to go straight down. I think maybe a party ball hitting that ball with some authority might have ended that point for them.
18 serving 13. Batrain jumps into it. Pickett up towards Abrams. High set. Pickett at the net, and Bialakos again. Just how do you deal with that? I mean, so far Canada has done fairly well, but Bialakos, more often than not, just puts that really big presence at the net and just tough to get it around.
Well, as soon as you set that ball tight, you're kind of handcuffed. You got to make sure that ball's off the net and give yourself some space.
2 points away from the opening set. Pickett sets it up tight there from the near side. Dug out nicely. Bialakos diving, couldn't get there. And Canada keeps the point. And now it'll be 14 serving 19. Pickett needs to go on a service run here, Raisa.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to find a little bit of space here and put England in trouble. And that's a good tough serve there. Nice handled by Bialakos. And no trouble there.
And you could hear the crowd like an actual, because Bialakos is just such an imposing figure when he goes up like that, and it's almost like the ball is being shot out of a
cannon.
Yeah, absolutely, like a howitzer. 20-14 set point, and England fist pump from Bialakos. He slaps 5 with his teammate Batrain. England in control for the majority of that opening set, 21-14.
A little bit of a glitch there from Abrams. He could have gotten to that ball. He thought it was going to go off the net, and it didn't quite make it there. So, folks, there you have it. Gold medal match, the first one going to England. Both of these teams are going to have a quick transition, and we're going to be right back with some second set action. All right, folks, we're back in action here for your men's gold medal match here in the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, produced by Sports Entertainment Atlantic. England taking that first one here, 21-14, and we're going to see how Canada responds here in this second one.
Want to remind you, stick around at the end of this gold medal match. We will have an interview with a player, or perhaps both players, from the gold medal winning squad. So again, just a reminder to stick around. It'll be quick because the turnaround for the games are fast, but we will make sure that we get at least maybe one question, one answer at the post-game, Raisa.
A nice job there from Pickett. He saw that Bialakos was jumping a little bit late and decided to just go nice roll high over his block.
So Canada work to do here. Bialakos set, Batrain off the net. Abrams, valiant effort, but England takes the point.
Yeah, tough ball. That one hitting the top of the tape and kind of changing the course of direction of that ball.
So there is the Condor. Freddie Condor Bialakos. With the serve right at Abrams. Pickett. Little touch. Oh, Abrams nicely done. And a great dig from Batrain. And I think it might have even caught Bialakos off guard a little bit.
Yeah. But you know what? I liked watching that interaction because Batrain literally just gave everything he had and splayed out for that ball. Bialakos didn't know it was coming, made a mistake. They looked at each other. There was no animosity, and it was like, okay, next ball. We didn't get it. We didn't get it.
Flush it and move on. Pickett serving for Canada. Little bump up there from Bialakos. Gets it right back, and again the power.
Like, he can get set at the back line, and he will still put the ball down and just kill it. It's very exciting and fun to watch.
It is, and I've covered over the years a lot of volleyball. This is my first chance to call beach, but a lot of court volleyball, and he has got a big a swing and as powerful a hit as I've seen any player at any level. He can generate so much power.
Yeah. With volleyball, it's all about the technique. It's not necessarily always about, like, muscle mass or, I mean, height definitely has an advantage with it as well. But he's not super, super tall compared to some other volleyball players. But it's really about your technical ability. And it's like the mechanics of your feet and your jump and your shoulders and your core working together.
Here's Pickett now. Abrams, big swing of his own, and Abrams finds pay dirt. Good sequence there between Pickett and Abrams. Abrams with the finish.
Yeah, that was a great job from Abrams. Kind of a little bit of an offset there and just putting his whole body behind it.
Canada hanging tough. 3 serving 4 in this second set. England taking set 1, 21-14. Best 2 out of 3 here in this gold medal final. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Coming to you live from the waterfront in Halifax, one of the most beautiful waterfronts you'll find anywhere in North America. If you've never been to Halifax, I would encourage you to come visit and spend time down on the waterfront, both the Halifax and Dartmouth side. And I like to take the ferry cruise, I call it every now and then, from Halifax to Dartmouth and back. Pickett finds the back line. But just an incredibly gorgeous setting here for this event.
Absolutely, and it's so nice. You know, there is some sand that exists here on the waterfront, and a lot of local people play on it, but they carted this in. They built it in a couple of days so that they can host a world-class tournament like this right here.
Bialykos high set, but Train off the block, and point England.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of roll shots, a lot of clever plays from Betrain. Nice to see him kind of wail on that ball going high off of hands.
So the Train goes back to serve, 6 serving 4. Abrams, now Pickett, sets close to the net, blocked off of Bialykos. I think that might have partially caught him on the noggin there.
Yeah, it looks like he got his nose on that one. The ref just checking in with him. And, you know, again, like Abrams has to find ways to hit hard and high off of him, and kind of got him a little bit there.
Oh, they're going to bring him over and have a look there.
Yeah, it could be like, I mean, it hit his face. They're probably going to do some sort of concussion testing. Oh, no, the medic unfortunately just tripped
You might need a medic for the medic.
I know. But it is one of those things that are a little bit protocol-y, making sure that he is okay. Oh, and it looks like there's some blood. So there's always the blood rule. If a player is bleeding, and they have to stop and make sure that there's no blood, just so it doesn't get onto a ball or get anywhere else.
No, going through the proper precautions for sure, both for player safety and otherwise.
And they're going to put a Band-Aid on his nose so the blood doesn't go anywhere else.
So, checking him out, making sure everything is okay. So a bit of a delay.
This is so fun to
they're going to
watch.
patch him up.
He's all patched up. He's like, no, I'm fine. I'm good. They're like, well, too bad. This is what's happening.
You know, I wear something similar to that at night, but it's called a breathe right
I was going to
strip.
say to sleep, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's so I don't snore so loud.
Oh, my dog. Oh, that's funny.
So everything back in order, and Stephen Abrams to serve.
And it'll be interesting to see how both teams respond after that little break.
High set Bialykos.
Well,
How do
he's
you
fine.
deal with that?
He's good.
I
No
mean,
worries here.
The thing is that with Bialykos and his reach, it doesn't matter how high the setup.
No.
He goes up and meets it halfway.
Yeah, and I think that is an advantage that they've figured works for him. Is I've never seen sets that high, because a lot of times the wind can carry it. It can be a disadvantage to a lot of teams when that ball is so high, because then the blockers set, they're ready to get you. But for him, it's just like, it's the way it works best.
And there's a perfect Pickett piece as he sets it nicely for the kill from Abrams, as Canada answers right back. Canada sticking around here, 6 serving 7, set number 2. Canada down by a set. And that goes long, so the service error will give the point to Team England. They'll take an 8-6 lead, and they'll switch sides.
8-6.
So back to serve Issa Betrain, part of this London duo from England. 8 serving 6. England up by a set, 1-0. And that goes.
And that was a
out.
lucky leave there. Didn't follow it to the line, wishing that one out, and it just managed to go past the lines.
So just a reminder, 1 game to come after this one on Championship Sunday. It's the women's gold, as Belanger and Monkhouse from Canada take on Anderson and Bauer from the United States. But Train goes high, and then just a little touch. Great save by Pickett, and then gets right back off the deck and finishes it for the point.
That was very athletic of Pickett. A nice job taking that ball. I think Betrain just under the net was like, hey, good play, because I just saw them exchange a little smile there. But that was a good play. He did it well and put that ball down.
Yeah, game, recognized game, that's for sure. Off the net cord. Betrain rushes up. High set Bialykos. Doesn't go with the big swing this time. Pickett looking to answer back off the fingertips of Bialykos.
And a nice shot there going high off hands, just getting it out of the reach of Betrain.
So the PA announcer trying to get the crowd whipped into a frenzy here as Abrams gets set to serve. 9 serving 8. And now point number 10 for Canada, as they're bouncing back quite nicely here in set number 2.
And a quick call there from Betrain. You know, we saw that serve go in the seam. We're seeing England maybe lose a little of their pizzazz. Medic checking in on the England player here of Bialakos, but that was a good fast call for a timeout. Stop the momentum right away. We need to shift it. We want to make sure that we're in this second set.
Yeah, Canada certainly has found their game a little bit here in this second set. They lead it 10-8. And again, it's, as we've talked about in previous matches, where it's the best 2 out of 3. When you lose the opening set, your margin for error is thin to none. So Canada knows they have to win this set and then force a third in deciding, but so far so good.
Absolutely. Well, folks, men's gold here in sunny Halifax, Nova Scotia. It is beautiful. The crowd is wild. I heard some inklings of it being sold out in the stands, but there is standing room if you're interested in coming down. And it's just nice to see the city rally on a world pro sporting event.
It's fantastic. Halifax, a world-class city, so many different events, and more often than not, the citizens of Halifax, HRM, and even surrounding areas, like people will drive in from other areas of Nova Scotia, from New Brunswick, from Prince Edward Island, and this event certainly has been well supported. And again, the weather helps. It's like, I'm going to come out and spend a few hours in the sun and watch some world-class beach volleyball.
Absolutely.
Here's Pickett. Nice touch just outside the liner. Was it? Nope, they're going to give it.
So it looks like England is saying they didn't touch it. Pickett is saying that there was a touch. The lines person said, I think that there was a touch. I feel like from what we've seen today, if they touched it, I think they would have said that they touched it. But we're going to see what the overrule here is. We're going to get a no touch. And England agrees. They said, no, we didn't touch it.
Okay.
Now we're going to see a fight. All the camaraderie's out the door. 1 point changes it all, Scott.
Could we see an incident like we had in the women's gold medal game at the Paris Olympics where there was some jawing at the net?
Oh, wasn't that a joy to watch?
And then the PA announcer played Imagine by John Lennon and got
and
everybody
it chilled
chilled.
everyone out. It was a perfect play. Like, give that man a raise.
It did. And there's Abrams imagining a point for Canada and gets it. So we go to
Technical timeout here.
and Canada up by a point, 11-10. Back and forth we go in a seesaw second set.
Yeah, the technical timeout could not have come at a better time. It's a bit chaotic out there for both sides. They're kind of going through the motions, finding their resilience, but this is another take a little breath, slow it down, and see what happens.
So the Rakers are out doing their thing now. Raisa, all kinds of food and beverage tents set up here along the boardwalk.
And all local.
All local.
Supporting
If you had to pick one to go to and get either a beverage or a snack, where would you go?
Well, I mean, you talked about donaires and poutine earlier, so maybe
Right.
smokes for tater tot poutine.
Tater tot, okay.
Which people don't know it exists, but it's tater tots, and they're so good. And I would say beverage-wise, I'm looking at the fruit on the pump house tent, and it's feeling very refreshing
Does
right
that
now.
not? Yeah, I'm looking straight across at it as well.
Yeah.
And that's giving me definitely
That might be it.
summertime kind of nice, cool vibes.
Totally.
Now, see, being a Newfoundlander originally, if I could find somewhere along this boardwalk that had really good fries, dressing, and gravy, and if you know, you know, folks. Bialakos setting for Betrain. Blocked by Pickett, but out. Still, though, good positioning, good defense from
And the
Pickett.
crowd going wild for that block, and Betrain just turns and looks and gives everyone the out symbol. I'm like, no, I actually told him, to be honest. That was awesome.
Betrain will serve. Pickett down to a knee. Now he'll get it off the set. Big swing, and it finds the back. How about that?
And Bialakos just showing that he touched that ball. He looked at the ref and said, yes, I touched it. So I think that was a good ruling on the previous one.
High quality athleticism, high quality sportsmanship being displayed here in Halifax in the sand. And that's going to go out. Point Canada. Canada extending the lead now. Now 13-11 in set number 2. So Canada, I think, at least to this point, feeling a little better about set number 2 than set number 1, which England took 21-14. And for the most part, England was in control of that opening set. Canada had their moments, but you never really felt like England was in trouble in set number 1. Canada feeling a little more solid here in set 2. Here's Bialakos. Goodness me.
Even the linesman had to duck on that because the ball was coming so fast towards him. Oh, wow.
Goodness.
It is fun to watch.
It is. And that's that super fun linesman there again. So animated. We got to get a ISO camera on him. Here's Abrams up tight to the net. Bialakos block.
This is a chaotic game. Like, there's so many things that are happening. We're seeing balls flying off each other's faces. We've got medical timeouts. We've got linesmen doing all sorts of fun things. It's just chaos, Scott. I'm feeling the energy.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. What more could you ask for on a championship Sunday?
Right. What better way to spend a Sunday on the Halifax waterfront in a carted-in beach? So Bialakos to serve. 13 all your score here in this seesaw set number 2. The Condor with the serve. Received well by Abrams. Off the set. Really tight to the net. Touch over. But trained for Bialakos. And again, he finds a way. Does Freddie Bialakos.
Tough ball for Abrams. He was trying to get stopped when that ball was coming. Just couldn't get low and underneath it.
14 serving 13. The little crouch serve now. Pickett will set. Abrams high. Fires it long.
Yeah, that's a tough ball. That ball is so far off the net. It's coming from behind him. He almost hit it like a float kill there on that one. Wasn't able to get spin on it. That's one of the ones where it's so tricky because you don't want to give them a free ball and let them get into transition, but you don't really have an opportunity to make a good shot.
So the teams switch ends. Now we've got Bialakos and Betrain in the side of the court that we're closest to from our broadcast position. 6 points from a gold. Pickett off the block, and good work there from Abrams and Pickett, and point Canada. So it will be 14 serving 15. Jonathan Pickett to serve. And much too much pace on that one. That goes well long.
Yeah, not tight enough spin on that one. Looks like he kind of just foomed it at the end.
16-14. 5 points away from gold for the side from England. Betrain. The serve. Abrams gets it there for Pickett. Sets it. Betrain saves it high. Little bump up there from Bialakos, and Betrain disappointed. Hands on hips as he put it into the net.
Well, it starts from that dig there. That ball was definitely out of bounds. He took it on the sideline, got a poor set high off the net, tried to roll and put it over, which we saw he missed earlier in the other set. So not an all-around fun play.
Off the net cord. Now Bialakos. And England gets the point again. Just Bialakos, so much to handle anywhere on the court, but certainly in tight to the net.
Pickett in a good spot there. He was ready. He read it. He just had to press and turn that ball in a little more.
17 serving 15. Abrams now. Pickett with the set. Abrams walks into it. Touches it over. Punched back. Bumped up there. Pickett finds the opening. Great work. Good sequence. And nice finish there from Jonathan Pickett.
Yeah, Bialakos is just kind of indecisive on if he was going to block, if he was going to peel to dig, so he kind of just got caught halfway on that one.
Pickett now to serve. 16 serving 17 into the net. So that will push England now to 3 points away from a gold medal. Just want to remind you as well, stick around as quickly as we can. We'll get a player from the winning side on a headset and do a quick post-game interview ahead of the women's gold medal game. Betrain, both Canadians went down. Pickett gets up off the net. Good work there. Pickett and Abrams both went down initially after that ball. And then Pickett gets up off the deck quickly and gets it down for the point.
Beautiful finesse shots there. They're just barely tipping it and touching it and putting it over. And those are hard to defend. Even if you are super fast, even if you read it, they're so precise, it's tricky.
Stephen Abrams, 17 serving 18. Betrain bumps it up, set by Bialakos. Betrain blocked at the net. And England point, now just 2 points away from gold.
And again, a really tough one there for Pickett. He is there. He has got their numbers on, but he just can't find a way to turn them in.
Bialakos again. England just 2 points away. Pickett at the net. Little punch. Does he catch the line? No.
I feel like that's something Pickett does. He's got a little bit of the tricksy plays there, and that pokey trying to just go behind it. But sometimes the adrenaline just helps with the non-executioner, pushing it a little further than it normally goes. But again, not a good time to do that. At 19, you've got to make sure that ball's in play.
So timeout here. 2017 England 1 point away from beach volleyball gold, and the PA announcer currently rickrolling the entire crowd here. As he plays a little Rick Astley, never going to give you up, never going to let you down, never going to run around, never going to hurt you. I'd never do anything, though, any of those things to you, Ray.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a reunion for Scott and I on the mic here. We haven't called the game in a long time, but you know what, Scott? It just feels like old times, and it feels like we're in the rhythm.
Right?
Don't even have to think about it.
It's like putting on a cozy sweater.
Yeah.
It just fits.
Absolutely.
Yeah, many a story we could tell about calling different games, volleyball, basketball, football, you name it, going back over our time together way back about a decade ago when we both worked for Bell TV1, their live streaming service. So it's great to catch up with you and to have your volleyball expertise on the mic here. How many years did you play at Dalhousie?
I played my 5 years at Dalhousie, yeah.
Fondest volleyball memory from Dal?
Well, winning the AUS championships twice.
Pretty darn good. And speaking of championship gold medal point right here. Bialakos the serve. Pickett sets Abrams. Trying to keep it alive.
Nice shot.
And he does. Pressure shot right there from Abrams.
That was outrageous. He was facing cross court so aggressively. I don't know how he just turned his shoulder that much down the line. Beautiful play.
18 serving 20. Pickett with the serve. England 1 point from gold glory. Bialakos blocked, bumps it up. Batrain sets it up. Bialakos couldn't get it past the net, and Canada hanging on.
And that's a tough one. Bialakos on his butt, trying to stand up, trying to hit it off base. That's all it takes. It takes a little momentum, and Canada's shifting it all here.
Massive point to say the least. Pickett with the serve. Batrain sets it. Bialakos the swing and the gold medal point. The Condor seals the deal for England.
I mean, that was a good recovery. A bold choice from Pickett to go back to Bialakos because when he's in system, he's going to annihilate a ball. But, folks, Canada coming out with a good match. They're giving us a game, and England finding a way to stay in it to win it.
Absolutely. Great effort getting the silver medal. Stephen Abrams from Georgetown, Ontario. Jonathan Pickett from Wharton, Ontario, representing Canada proudly and very well. Lots of great moments from the crowd. But Freddie Bialakos, Issa Batrain from London, England, representing their country well and proudly. And they are the 2024 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour gold medalists for the Halifax event. Now I'm going to jump off headset here, Race, and see how quickly I might be able to get one of those gentlemen on headset here.
All right, folks, so don't go anywhere. It is the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. We're going to keep our mics hot and live because we're going to get Scott Squires on the mic with one of the players to give you a little taste from the gold medal. All right, it looks like we have got Bialakos coming here now. So I'm going to pass over my headset to the gold medal winner.
I just want to make sure the mics are hot. Congrats, man.
That's okay. I didn't think I really needed one, but I think the referee just wanted to make sure.
So we are joined now post-game right off the sand. Freddie Bialakos, congratulations on the gold medal. How's it feel?
Thanks, it's great. We played them before in the pools, lost in a little bit of a gang fashion in there, and then glad to make it right here in the final when it counts.
You guys got off to a great start in that first set and never really seemed to look back. Canada gave it a great effort, but you guys seemed to be in control for most of that match. When did you and your partner, Issa Batrain, know that today might be your day?
I don't know. You kind of prepare, you sort of warm up, you get everything right mentally, and then see where it's going, basically. Like, it's yeah, at the end it was a little bit touchy. Last point took us 2 goes to get over the line, but got there in the end. So happy to be there.
Now I can see the bandage across the bridge of your nose. You took a ball right off the face. How's that?
It's fine. I think it's just a little bit of sunglasses just in the face. It was I was thoroughly against the bandage, but like I think the referee wanted to get the money's worth for the medical timeout. So
we'll wrap up here with you in a second, but the weather has been great all week. The crowds have been great and enthusiastic all week.
Yeah.
What has this week been like for you in Halifax besides getting the gold medal? But how have you enjoyed it?
I mean, it's great. Obviously, playing against Canada, it's a little bit in the final. There's some, we're not exactly the favourites here, but I will say that. But yeah, it was good. I've been told that it's not normally this nice weather-wise.
It's like this all the time, Freddie.
But every time we've been here, it's been beautiful. So I'll take their word. I'm not going to take their word for it.
And of course, we're live streaming this right across the world. Anyone that you're thinking of right now back home in London and England as you have the gold medal in the Halifax event?
Got to shout out my parents. Got to shout out our coach Freddie and also my first coach Louis Lett.
And maybe just a word about your fantastic partner Issa Betrain. What does he mean to you?
He's not bad, isn't it?
So what's next for you guys?
So we leave tomorrow and then fly Tuesday to another Futures in Warsaw where we win the quali. So that's another quick turnaround, but yeah, hopefully we can replicate the form we've had here. So,
well, fantastic match, Freddie Bialakos. Congratulations on the gold medal. Enjoy the rest of your time in Halifax.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back with the women's gold medal match coming up in just a couple of minutes. It's Belanger and Monkhouse from Canada taking on Anderson and Bauer, Team USA. It's our final game on Championship Sunday. Once again, England, 2-0 takes the gold medal over Team Canada. Again, a big thank you to Freddie Bialakos for joining us post-game. We'll be back with the gold medal on the women's side in just a couple of minutes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here in Jabuktuk, Halifax, Nova Scotia, Mi'kma'ki. We are here for the gold medal match, and we have got an exciting one for you here. On Team USA side, there is Anderson and Bauer, and on Canada's side, Marie-Alex Bélanger and Monkhouse. Scott, it's a nice day for volleyball.
It's a nice day for volleyball. Billy Idol played here in Halifax the other night, so I was inspired.
Wow.
But yeah, just listen, we've had 3 matches so far on this championship Sunday, the 2 bronze medal games, one on men's, one on women's, and we just had the men's gold medal game with England defeating Canada. And it's just been exciting. It's been fun. The athleticism has been beyond compare, and it's been high-level, world-class volleyball, as you would expect. And I imagine this women's game will be the same. Marie-Alex Bélanger, Leah Monkhouse for Canada, Maddie Anderson, Brooke Bauer for Team USA, and we're underway. Gold medal will be won. So Team USA, big save there. Anderson sets it. And nice work at the net by Canada. Right now, Team USA on the left side of the net and Team Canada on the right.
A nice job there from Bauer with that big dig, putting a tough serve to Bélanger as well, really forcing her to move on her pass. They are a powerhouse team, this Team USA.
Just a reminder, best 2 out of 3 sets, sets 1 and 2 to 21 points. Should there be a third and deciding set needed, that one goes to 15.
And it looks like Monkhouse is really doing a small short set to Bélanger. As a taller hitter, you know, she has to get there a lot faster, but I think that is really to trick the defense and the block. So we'll see if that continues.
Team USA off the net cord, kept alive nicely. Team Canada, good work there. Nice rally, good block at the net, down it goes in. Canada will take the point.
And a good job from Bélanger there in that transition. She fell over, she hustled, she got up, she got set to block, and she got a nice easy touch on that ball. So a big point for Canada.
So Canada to serve. 2 serving 1. Oh, big swing. Not a whole lot that could be done there by Team Canada. The big swing.
Yeah, Anderson calling a 2-set. Obviously, different players have different systems, but looking like that was one that was a little bit more inside on the left side of the court and taking a rip on it.
Maddie Anderson to serve now. Anderson from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Both of these Team USA Florida players hailing from Florida. There's Bauer. Back the other way. Bauer again. So Maddie Anderson from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Brooke Bauer from Fort Lauderdale in Florida. And on the opposite side, Marie-Alex Bélanger from St. Alphonse Rodriguez in Quebec, and Leah Monk from Mississauga, Ontario. There's the serve from Anderson, and that'll go out. And I'm not sure if the camera shot that's up right now, you can see it, but just off in the distance, sailing up Halifax Harbor, I believe that's the tall ship Silva, which gives tours, it's a tall ship, it gives tours of the harbor, and what a setting as it just sails by from our left to right here out in the harbor. Spectacular venue here. 4-2, U.S. leading, and a big swing there.
Again, Bélanger really looking for that short, low set. You know, she's transitioned from being a power indoor U Sport Athlete of the Year and seeing that difference where she's used to having kind of a higher set ball, even with a little bit more pace. They're really running her fast in the middle.
So 3 serving 4, Canada trailing by a point. Touch serve. Handle there. Oh, off the net cord as Anderson got it over. Canada looks to answer right back. Good save there by Bauer. Bauer gets it back over just outside the line, and the point will go to Canada.
A nice hustle there on defense from both teams. Really trying to get that ball. Beautiful peeling by Bélanger off of the block, making herself available as a digger, and same on Team USA's side.
So Bélanger with the serve. She runs up to the net. Good block at the net. USA tries again, and that time Maddie Anderson gets it down.
Nice cover by Bauer there on that block, and a really, really smart play taking that one sharp cross on the second contact.
Brooke Bauer back to serve for Team USA. 5-4, US in the lead. Belanger now up towards Monkhouse. Little tap set there. Big swing by Belanger. Off the net cord, right along the net cord there as Bauer tried to get it over.
That ball was trying to decide for a good 2 minutes which way it wanted to fall. Unfortunately, not the side for US. Unfortunately, saved for Canada.
Back to serve Leah Monkhouse, native of Mississauga, Ontario. One step into that serve. This is Bauer setting it. And at the net, Belanger. Quick little snap of the wrist.
Well, that is a tight set. She's coming from behind the setter. She's trying to get there. Belanger is there in set, and she was not letting that ball cross the plane.
Down to get it there was Bauer. Bauer again off the net. Monkhouse.
Cheeky shot by Monkhouse there. Really, as a player, that's devastating. You hate that. That is not great. But when both of the players are close up on the net there and you can pop that over, we saw it at the Olympics on the world stage. It is a play.
7 serving 5. Canada up by 2. Little run over there by Anderson. Canada gets the point. Just want to remind you as well, at the conclusion of this gold medal game, we will speak to a member of the winning team, so stick around for that post game. I want to give a big thank you as well to Freddie Bialakos once again for taking the time to chat with us after his team England captured gold against Canada in the men's game. Good block at the net, trying to save it. There was Belanger, and it just kind of rebounded off the netting back into her. Not much she could do to handle that.
It's fun watching their faces. We're courtside here. We can really see like all the things they're saying, feel the emotions they feel after every single point. And you could see Belanger there just like, I had that ball. I just couldn't find a way to get it over.
So 5 serving 8. And getting ready to serve Maddie Anderson. Anderson strides into it. Little dip on that serve. Belanger sets it high. Monkhouse tried to go for the touch. And point USA. And you know, you and I were talking prior to coming on headset for this game. And we were saying that, you know, like typically volleyball players can be tall. But both of these American players at 6 feet and 6'1". So certainly lots of height and size, particularly at the net for this USA squad. And Bauer tried to keep that alive, but Canada gets the point. So Canada extends the lead now. 9-7 your score. Canada to serve, Marie-Alex Belanger with the serve. Here's Bauer, Anderson. Canada set near to the net, and trying to get a hand on it was Bauer. I think she tried to push it up towards Anderson, but ended up just mishitting it and putting it into the sand. So Canada 10 serving 7 now. Canada in front. Belanger again. Bauer setting for Anderson. Steps in, going corner. And too far.
We're seeing a lot of unforced errors here from Team USA. We saw them start out strong, but Belanger and Monkhouse really putting the pressure on here. They're serving tough. They're doing a great job transitioning on defense. And just some unforced errors here from USA.
Bauer again taps it up towards the net for Anderson. Gentle touch on that. Now Monkhouse, net cord. Bauer saves it. Anderson back for Bauer. Good block at the net by Belanger. Ball still alive, good rally. Going for the sideline was Team USA. Now Monkhouse tries to go back line, and it goes too far. Great rally.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for Monkhouse. In transition, really beautiful digs, reading the ball. Belanger put it nice and tight. She wanted to take a tug on it. She was over top of the blocker, but she just didn't have that finish or snap with it.
Brooke Bauer goes to serve now for USA. 8 serving 11. Belanger, and now Monkhouse bumps it over, and just catches the tape.
These cheeky Canadians, Scott, we've seen it before. You know, there are some teams, especially different countries, when you see them on the world stage, that kind of have the reputation of doing those things. But yeah, it's fun and interesting to see Canada take on those tasks.
Leah Monkhouse. Good service reception by Bauer. She's back on it. Little touch back line. Catches it. Point USA.
Yeah, she saw Monkhouse really charge that ball and come in as soon as she saw the pokey come up. And a nice job there from Team USA recognizing that on defense and pushing it past her.
So as the Rakers come out to do their thing, 12-9, Canada in front. Gold medal match here. Final game of this Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour stop in Halifax. It's been a tremendous couple of days of volleyball race, and we've seen high-level volleyball action today. And, well, this is the final one. This is the last game, and then it'll be
it.
all time to wrap up, and let's hope they come back and visit us again.
Absolutely. You know, I think Halifax's waterfront has really built a reputation for beach volleyball. We've seen so many events over the last decade coming in here. You know, like we were talking about on earlier games, the community really rallies. Volleyball Nova Scotia, some of the younger players and the coaches and the staff really come together. People from other sports, as you were mentioning, coming together. And so it's really exciting to see that Halifax is known as a destination for world beach volleyball.
12-9, Canada in front as the teams come back on after the Rakers did a little housekeeping on the sand. I have a sand rake like that too, except it's a little tiny plastic one that goes with
And
my
you didn't
sand
bring
bucket
it. We
and
could have made
shovel.
castles.
Well, it's in the trunk.
I'll have to go get it after the match.
So back underway. This is Belanger with the swing. Nicely saved by Bauer. Bauer keeps it alive again, but it's going to go off the net.
And it looks like she took a little bit off that too, just to try and get that angle to get it to go over. That was a good try there from Team USA.
Canada now extending the lead 13-9. A reminder again, 21, the magic number in sets 1 and 2. If there's a third set, 15 is the number to get to. Bauer setting it. Nice block by Belanger. Couldn't get it back over though, and Team USA will take the point.
Good touch there and hustle for her. As soon as she dropped, she tried to find the ball and just started crawling towards it to try and get a touch. And, you know, that's what you see in a gold medal match from these teams. They don't give up on anything.
10 serving 13, Brooke Bauer just clears the net cord. Monkhouse, Belanger off the fingertips and down. Team Canada loves it.
Again, I'm just so intrigued by how low Belanger's sets are. She's a tall player. She has a good reach, but they're really finding her effective with a quick low set.
Serve Monkhouse. Bauer now will just bump it up. And Anderson comes over and makes no mistake. Another point. 11 serving 14. Canada up by 3. Maddie Anderson to serve. Belanger up toward the net. Monkhouse cross court. Finds it inside the line, or does it? No.
That one just called out of bounds. That's a tough angle off the net there, trying to find a cross-court sharp shot. A valiant effort, but a tough ball to execute.
And as a mass of seagulls starts to circle above head, I'm really glad we're under an umbrella.
Yeah, I agree for sure with that.
So 12 serving 14. Maddie Anderson again. Just a bit of a delay here now. Anderson ready. Belanger bumps it up. Here comes Monkhouse. Little tap up and over. Nicely done there by Monkhouse.
Yeah, she didn't really even leave the ground on that one. She just kind of stopped her jump, saw the open spot, and just poked it right above the blocker to get to that deep corner.
Belanger, 15-12, Canada in front. There's the nice set. Anderson. Belanger was there, but Anderson placed it well.
Yeah, Belanger kind of delayed a little bit on that block there, and unfortunately it kind of became a tool device for USA to use her hands.
So Team USA to serve. Brooke Bauer gets ready for the serve. 13 serving 15. Set number 1 of this best 2 out of 3 gold medal final. Belanger now. Monkhouse bumps it up. Belanger, little poke over. Anderson for Bauer. Sends it back, finds open space, gets the point. And as we had in the previous matchup on the men's gold medal side, where it was England and Canada, all kinds of uproar and cheers for a Canadian point. Silence of the lambs on the opposition's point. Same thing here. Team USA, you could hear a pin drop when they get a point.
We do have one Vivid fan very close to our broadcast booth for America, so that's all that I have in my ears right now. But other than that, yes.
Other than that, it's Simon and Garfunkel, the sound of silence. As you would expect, a very pro-Canada crowd.
That's the beauty of having this here is, you know, it gives you that hometown advantage. Even if you're not necessarily from Halifax, you still get that national pride. Canada now with a little bit of unforced errors, and you know they had a nice lead on USA there, but just like that, it's switched sides, and USA now up by 1.
Yeah, Canada now finds themselves trailing 16, serving 15. Bauer with the serve. Belanger dives to serve, take that serve, and off the block. Now waiting for a call here, and they're going to say Canada. Now looks like Bauer and Anderson may disagree with that, at least.
Well, they're saying that it went through the net and hit her body, and the ref is saying, no, it touched her arms above the net. I might go with Team USA on this one, though. Canada pride all the way, but that ball was pretty low where it was hit.
16 all. Bauer, bump. Anderson, swing. Corner, finds it.
Nice recovery after that one. That's something that could definitely rattle you a little bit, and just making sure that they earn their point.
Now 17 serving 16. Team USA 4 points away from set number 1. Maddie Anderson. Belanger, a bit of a miss hit. Great diving attempt by Monkhouse to keep it alive, but then it was just kind of a mad scramble, and both Canadian players were just not in a position to get to the ball.
That's a great time for a tough serve, putting on the pressure as you're trying to pull out that lead. You know, we've seen them struggle a little bit here in this match with unforced errors. And a lot of the matches we've seen today at this time, we've seen a lot of missed serves. So that's just such a clutch and smart play by that team to not only serve it in, but serve it aggressively.
So 18-16. PA announcer trying to get the Canadian crowd into a bit of a frenzy here. Whipping the crowd up. So 18-16 your score. Belanger, Monkhouse for Canada, Anderson, Bauer for Team USA. And you know, there's been such a build-up and such a preamble leading up to this event. Hard to believe that this is the final match and that this year's event, this year's stop of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour in Halifax will come to an end.
Absolutely. It's been a wild week of exciting volleyball, and Championship Sunday has been nothing but fantastic for us to watch here. And it goes so fast, like just calling 4 games in a row, you would have never known.
So true. The action has been intense and fun. Off the serve, Belanger diving into the sand. Monkhouse. Now Anderson sets it for Bauer. Big swing, and Belanger got an arm on it, but not enough.
Yeah, that's a tough play. Peeling cross court, she has a long way to go from there. She recognized that the contact was made. She tried to stop, but her body just wasn't in a good position.
USA 19, Canada 16. The Americans now just 2 points away from taking set number 1. USA. Anderson to serve. Belanger up for Monkhouse, down to a knee. Bumps it up for Belanger.
Oh, what a save.
Just getting it over. Yes, great save. Look at Belanger, speaking of save. Backward punch over. Great rally. Anderson, now Monkhouse. Belanger sets it there. Off the hands and down. Great rally. Canada, a much-needed point.
That is a turning point right there. Good resilience and hustle from both. Monkhouse, such a smart shot, knowing that she needed to go to that open court.
So now, Marie-Alex Belanger to serve. Anderson up towards Bauer. Belanger lays it high. Monkhouse, nice touch, kept alive. Great work. Look at that effort from the Americans, but it goes long. So
Again,
great.
just a good job there by Monkhouse, just finding a way to keep that ball nicely passed, tight to the ball. USA just really out of control. They're reacting to everything that's happening from Canada.
So Belanger now to serve for Canada. 18 serving 19. Just a 1-point lead for the U.S. Off the serve, Bauer down to a knee. Anderson for Bauer. Bumped up there. Monkhouse right back. Deep. Gets it over though. Anderson right back finds the opening just beyond Monkhouse.
Such a good time for Anderson to go on to. Monkhouse doing such a good job reading them when they're in their plays, in their transitions, but she just didn't have enough time to get reset before Anderson hit that ball deep.
So Fort Lauderdale, Florida's Brooke Bauer serving for the set. Belanger. Monkhouse back up. Belanger, big swing. Taken well there by Anderson. Right back to Anderson. Little touch. And Belanger trying to save, but Team USA secures the point and the opening set. So they take it 21-18, but a good set from both teams, Raisa.
Yeah, a great job there from Team USA finishing it, especially when Canada put on the pressure. They were climbing back. They didn't get rattled. They just went back to what they know. An interesting choice there, peeling on Belanger, no blocker. Beautiful dig by Team USA on a tough shot, and then a nice way to finish that set. So beautiful volleyball here from both of these teams once again in your gold medal matchup between USA and Canada.
We'll take a quick break. Back with set number 2 in just a moment. Team USA up 1-0 in this 2 out of 3 final for the gold medal.
Championship Sunday, gold medal match, and it's a big one here between USA and Canada.
Team USA of Maddie Anderson and Brooke Bauer took the opening set 21-18 over Team Canada, Marie-Alex Belanger and Leah Monkhouse. But set number 2, we'll see what that brings. Obviously a must-win in this second set for Canada. It's the best 2 out of 3, so Canada needs this set to force a third and deciding. Bauer up for Anderson, touch over. Monkhouse with the big save, and then Belanger with the diving effort. Just couldn't clear the net.
Yeah, tough ball there for Canada after such a tough serve on that first point, getting an ace, and then a little bit sporadic trying to get that ball back over.
So 1-1 here in set number 2. Monkhouse, little tap up. Belanger read beautifully by Maddie Anderson.
We haven't seen too many blocks here today. We've seen a lot of skillful hits off of hands, especially in the women's side. So a nice block there from Anderson.
No spin on that serve at all. Monkhouse lays it up for Belanger. Nicely done to the back corner. Point Canada. 2-2 tie with Belanger to serve for Canada. Anderson for Bauer. A little bump up. Bauer steps in. Met at the net by Belanger and touches it over. And I referenced it in an earlier match in the men's gold medal game. But this venue is spectacular. We're right on the waterfront near the boardwalk, surrounded by gorgeous buildings. We're looking out toward the harbor as we see this serve from Belanger. Anderson for Bauer. Off the hands of Monkhouse. Point USA. But just to finish the thought, watching a massive container ship right now sail out of Halifax Harbor. But we've seen sailboats, tall ships. You really sometimes forget how lucky we are to live in this area and in a beautiful city with the waterfront that Halifax has.
Absolutely.
Monkhouse. Belanger, big swing. Oh, down went Bauer. Tried to keep it alive, but Canada gets the point.
We've seen a lot of USA's passes or digs kind of really short and concise and snappy. And when it works, it's great because it's an efficient way to do it. But we're seeing a lot of them just a little bit out of reach for themselves. So perhaps an adjustment needing to be made there.
4 serving 3. Leah Monkhouse to serve it for Canada. Bauer. Anderson. Bauer tight at the net, and look at Belanger. Comes up and says, hey, how you doing, Block?
She was in the right spot. Her hang time was impressive. She was up there for a while, but that ball, alas, went into the top of the yellow tape.
Monkhouse with the serve goes long.
That ball sailing out of bounds, and it was nice. The players almost kind of met each other in the middle and then watched the ball go out to make sure no one was touching it.
4 serving 5. Brooke Bauer puts it off the net cord, and we've seen it before. When that happens, basically nothing at all that you can do on service reception.
A little bit of a USA cheeky play, maybe less deliberate than the other 2 Canadian cheeky plays, but they're taking it back.
Bauer again. Trying to find a service roll here, and that off a block and down. Canada will take it. And again, just very much back and forth here. Tight one in set number 2, 6-5. Canada leads and serves. Anderson, Bauer in tight. Monkhouse keeps it alive. She'll step into the net near side. And Anderson was there for the block, but just too tight, and it goes out. So Canada extends the lead to 2 now, 7-5. There's Bauer with a big hit. And I've noticed that how initially I was telling apart Belanger and Monkhouse was Marie-Alex Belanger had her hair in a bun, while Leah Monkhouse's hair was more in a ponytail. Well, the bun has fallen, so Marie-Alex Belanger now has the ponytail as well. So now we've got to work even harder to tell them apart. But I think I got it worked out now. This is Belanger for Monkhouse. Little punch over, finds the opening.
A nice job there on that set by Marie-Alex Belanger. She's falling over, but still put a nice tight setup for Monkhouse. And Monkhouse doing a really good job showing her repertoire of how many different shots she has.
So the teams will switch sides. Canada leading 8-6. And it will be Leah Monkhouse to serve for the Canadians. Bauer in tight. High for Anderson. Great save by Monkhouse. Belanger sets it there. Monkhouse finds the open space on the cross court. Great sequence there. Great teamwork from Belanger and Monkhouse.
That is a beautiful dig in transition from Monkhouse, chasing that ball down, set a little bit off the net. We saw that a little bit earlier from Team England. Just a nice controlled roll shot short into the open court.
Anderson now off the Bauer set, finds open space. And again, the seesaw affair here in set number 2 continues.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of these teams kind of just go back to the basics. They're serving a ball in, they're bumped, they're set, they're spiked, they're putting the ball away. A lot of the time in the women's game, we do see a lot more defense and a lot more longer rallies, but it seems like both of these teams have kind of found their flow to just make things happen.
Great dig by Bauer. Look at that effort. Belanger keeps it alive, gets it back, hammers it, and that went off of a U.S. player. And a point, another exciting rally right there between the Team USA and the Canadians.
And that's Belanger's indoor play coming in, where no matter where she is, she's got a high reach. She can hit that ball downwards and did a really good job finishing it.
10 serving 7. Canada 3-point lead. Bauer, bump up. Anderson, touch corner, finds it.
That is such a precise shot. That is perfectly between the corners, the two lines that intersect right at the back of the court.
Well placed indeed. 8 serving 10. Maddie Bauer to serve for the U.S. Monkhouse puts it there. Belanger blocked down. Anderson read it the entire way.
And I don't know who made the grunt sound to try and put a little extra pizzazz in it. I think it might have been Anderson, but a really good job there, kind of floating and taking away space at the last minute there.
Anderson to serve again. 9 serving 10. Diving effort by Belanger. Monkhouse spins it toward the line. No, just out.
Yeah, that's a tough short serve there. Belanger getting a touch on it. Not really a possibility for Monkhouse to try and set it as she's getting pushed past the antenna, but a little bit of a tricky second shot there on that.
10-10 tie. U.S. leading this best 2 out of 3, 1 set to none. A must-win set here for the Team Canada. Up toward the net, bumped up Anderson. Bauer steps into it, big power, and basically self-defense from Monkhouse.
Yeah, that ball could have almost been out of bounds if Monkhouse was able to get out of the way. That hit her pretty high, and she was pretty close to the sideline there. But, of course, that's all about that court awareness. It's hard to know exactly where you're going to go or where you're situated, and you have to make that game-time decision. And the last thing you want to do is not take the ball and it lands in.
So we've got a raker break here. 11-10 USA in front in the second set, looking to take set number 2 and claim the gold medal. And I know, Raisa, as we approach 5 p.m. Atlantic time here locally, we were referencing, if you weren't with us earlier in the broadcast, Raisa was saying that she has a performance tonight for her Shakespeare by the Sea. So at 5 o'clock,
she's gone.
You're gone off headset.
She's gone to the stage.
Leaving me solo. Tell us quickly a little bit about Shakespeare by the Sea.
Yeah, sure. Shakespeare by the Sea is a beautiful company here that does outdoor theater. We do musicals. We do Shakespeare shows that have been adapted and kind of changed so that it's a little bit more accessible for audiences. It's out in a park. It's in the great outdoors. We have an incredibly stellar cast this year. Some of the best theater performers in Canada, really. And we're on our last week. We've been doing it since the middle of June. We have 6 shows a week every night, except for Monday. So yeah, it's been a long grind, but I'm enjoying it. It's thrilling.
Very exciting. And again, if you're in the area, check out Shakespeare by the Sea. Blocked at the net. Anderson for Bauer. Bauer gets it right into the block of Belanger, who's got the bun readjusted and back on top of the old noggin.
Belanger on that one just went up really straight, didn't have time to press that ball over, and so was a target for the offense.
12 serving 10, U.S. up by 2. And a miss it on the serve, and you could almost see as Anderson went into the jump that she kind of was caught betwixt and between. Am I going to try to put this long? Am I going to go with a soft touch? And she ended up putting it into the net. Canada will take it. Digging it out there, nicely done. Anderson gets it right back off the block and down. Another point for Team USA.
So we're seeing USA kind of adjust here. They're both setting each other in the middle. It's proving to be a little bit more tricky for Belanger, taking away that space. And then they're really just going after her hands and using her as a target on offense.
Brooke Bauer. Off the net cord, down. Good job by Belanger to save it off the net. Both U.S. players diving into the sand on that far side. And Canada earns the point.
A little bit of an unexpected point there, I think, for both sides. But, you know, that's something that maybe that's what you need. If you're struggling or you need a little bit of a shift, sometimes it's one of those unorthodox plays that gets you.
Belanger puts that serve in play. Anderson sets for Bauer. Off the block and a point for Team USA, much to the delight of that one U.S. fan.
You heard
just
him now,
behind us.
eh?
Yes.
You might even hear him on our mic. Yeah, Belanger, a little bit tough on her here as she's trying to take away some space, but the USA offense really finding ways around her hands.
Anderson, 14 serving 12. Canada keeps it alive. Belanger is going to have to get it over. Up it goes now. Anderson laying it there for Bauer, going back corner and finds it.
I just saw Bauer look at Anderson and goes, I love that play. I love that play.
Yep.
So they're settled in here. You can see they're calm. They're energized, but it's a really calm energy. They're pulling away here 15-12. They took that first set. You can feel them just going through the motions now.
Good service run here by Anderson. Up toward the net. Little touchdown. Belanger keeps it alive. Good dig out there. Bauer, she's deep, gets it over. Belanger, Monkhouse with the diving effort.
Again, deliberate, I'm not sure, but regardless, a clever play that USA, it's going to keep them on their toes because when you have someone that is set in their systems, as soon as all these kind of wacky, weird little plays happen, it really takes them out of their rhythm.
So Canada will take the point, and Leah Monkhouse will serve. Directly in front of our broadcast position now is the Canadian player from Mississauga, Ontario. Anderson, Bauer, touch over. Belanger now bumps it close to the net. Monkhouse touching down.
Beautiful communication there between Canada. Belanger's peeling. She's backwards. She's about to reach. Monkhouse is like, no, I got it. Nice job setting that ball up. And then a nice cheeky little tip over in the transition.
14 serving 15. Canada now just down by the single point, needing a win in this second set. USA took the first set 21-18. Monkhouse just clears the net cord. Nice serve. Bauer down the line. And outside the line, Canada ties it up 15-all.
That's a tough shot for USA there. Their blocker has peeled. They have the court. She's trying to go for that finesse, and that one just goes out of bounds on her.
So the Rakers are out doing their thing again. And full credit to Marie-Alex Belanger and Leah Monkhouse feeling the pressure, knowing that they need a win in the second set. USA, and you talked about it, seemed to be getting in a groove, talking about their set plays. You're thinking maybe they're going to score some more points, start to pull away, but nope. Canada proving their mettle and hanging tough here, and we've got a 15-15 tie in the second set.
And it could absolutely go anyway. It's going to be what happens out of this timeout. It's going to be 1 or 2 points that really makes the difference because the momentum has been constantly shifting. It's hard to say who really has it right now, so I think this is going to be kind of a tie-even breaker to see where it goes.
15-all. The sprint to 21 points. So both teams getting their toes back in the beach.
It's 15-15, Halifax.
Back to serve is Monkhouse. Canada now feeling a little bit of extra energy, reeling off a few points here to get back to a tie. Let's see what the Americans have for an answer. Bauer blocked down Belanger. Good work.
Oh, good chase.
And how about that defense at the net by Belanger?
That is a beautiful block by Belanger because that was going to be a tug on that ball hit from USA for sure. But unfortunately, she wasn't able to chase that on the cover.
That is going to go long. So the serve goes long, the point goes to the U.S., and we're back once again on even terms. Teams exchanging points here. Bauer with the serve. Belanger reaching for it. She'll step into it now. Big swing into the net, diving, saving. Bauer off the net cord, and Canada takes the point.
You know what, though? I love watching them. Like, obviously that was unfortunate, and it sucks that it didn't go over, but they both turned around and kind of gave each other a little bit of a smile. And that's the way that you're just going to progress to the next point and not get, too tied up on it.
Anderson blocked. And again, how about the defense from Belanger at the net? She has really stepped up her net game
Yeah, maybe she heard me say there haven't been many blocks today, and she's like, well, I will change that broadcast booth.
We are within earshot of the players, no question. Belanger. Kind of a lollipop serve over. Bauer in tight to the net. Good dig there by Monkhouse. She's deep. Gets it over, though. Bauer setting for Anderson. Good
Great
swing.
dig.
Kept alive. Look at Belanger flying through the air. Little punch over and a little tap, and it finds the back corner. Just a great rally and super finish there from Maddie Anderson.
Monkhouse doing an incredible job on defense there. Belanger, unfortunately, just wasn't able to get her that set in transition. She was almost kind of saving it or just trying to get a touch on it. And if Monkhouse had a bit of a better set, I think she could have put a ball away.
So the teams switching sides again. 18-17. Canada up by a point, needing this second set. USA 4 points away from a gold medal. Every point magnified now. Monkhouse, bump up. Belanger gets it over, and it looks like Bauer kind of lost her footing there and went down and wasn't able to recover in time to get to the ball.
Yeah, Anderson did a good quick peel there, a nice dig, but Bauer had to change her momentum and try and go the other way, and it was a little bit tough.
Now it's Canada just 2 points away from forcing a third and deciding set. Anderson in tight. And Belanger again!
And that is going to get the crowd and Team Canada fired up. She strapped that on. That was a tight set, and Belanger just closed off the net. There was nowhere to go.
Set point. Monkhouse. No spin at all on that serve. Bauer at the net, going back corner, and finds the long, and Canada has taken set number 2 and has indeed forced a third and deciding set, 21-19.
Well, folks, you have an exciting one here today, but alas, this is going to be the end of my voice, so Scott is going to guide you through this whole third set, but we're happy to see it, Scott. I'm happy to see it because I want to see Canada come in here and potentially clinch a gold medal, though. We're unbiased, but we're in Canada. Right. We're feeling the crowd here. Either way, these teams are playing super strong, and it's going to be an awesome third set. So, folks, I'm signing off. This is Raisa Lalani, but I'm going to leave you with Scott Squires for the call for the rest of this gold medal match here at the FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour.
Well, Raisa, been a pleasure as always. Always love having you on the mic with me. You do such a great job. Look forward to seeing you again. And as they say in the theater business, break a leg. So, Raisa on her way. I'll take you home solo in the third and deciding set of this gold medal match on the women's side of the ledger. Team Canada, Marie Alex Belanger and Leah Monkhouse taking on Team USA, Maddie Anderson and Brooke Bauer. Team USA takes the first set, Team Canada the second set. Third set, it's a sprint to 15 points. And I want to remind you to stick around. At the conclusion of this gold medal game, I will speak to one of the members of the winning team. So again, we'll have that for you post-game. So we're just about set for things to get underway here. Again, 15 points the target. And it's Brooke Bauer to serve. Monkhouse up, blocked, and good opening sequence there. USA taking the first point with good work at the net by Maddie Bauer. Bauer to serve. Monkhouse now. Belanger bumps it up towards Monkhouse. Angles it. Great dig there by Bauer. Touchback though. Belanger continuing her stellar play at the net, showing both defensive and offensive prowess. One your score. Set 3. Monkhouse back to set. Bauer has the glasses cleaned off. And Monkhouse to serve. Good pace on that. Received well by Anderson. She'll take it off the set. Nice touch. Took a little something off there, did Anderson. And that fooled Canada. 2 serving 1. The winner of this set wins the match and claims gold. Monkhouse up tight to the net. Anderson read it. Bauer now deep, but goes for the back line and too long. Point Canada, 2-2. Again, we have the back and forth. Neither team has really been able to pull away from the other. Both the first and second set were tight affairs. Third set looks like it's going to be no different. Bauer steps into it. Belanger near side tight for Monkhouse. And the tap over. Monkhouse for Canada. Canada takes the lead 3-2. Teams will switch sides. Belanger to serve. 3 serving 2. Good serve there. Caught Anderson and Bauer kind of betwixt and between. So good work on the serve there by Belanger. Canada doubles their lead now, 4-2. Again, 15 the magic number. Belanger again. Bauer and Anderson ready. Bauer bumps high, in tight. Down goes the ball, and a point for Anderson as she found the opening deep on the Canadian side of the net. It's a great event here the last few days, put off by Sports Entertainment Atlantic. Broadcast being brought to you by Maritime Athletic Profiles. This Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event has been spectacular, and Monkhouse spectacular there, finding the opening going from her right to left to right. Canada 5 serving 3. Leah Monkhouse drops it just over the net. Bauer, great work there. Bauer saw that Monkhouse was deep and put it over toward the sideline. Monkhouse couldn't reach it. USA, point and serve. 4 serving 5. Back to serve now, Maddie Anderson from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, with the serve. Good pace. Tries to catch the line. Nope. Just wide, and Canada will take the point. Teams will change sides again. Six serving 4. Bauer. Little bump up. Anderson. Power. And yes. Little slow 5 there in between Anderson and Bauer. Point for the U.S. 5 serving 6. Canada up by a single point here. Again, 15 the magic number. Monkhouse. Belanger dives. Monkhouse finds the back corner over the reaching arms of Bauer. Now 7-5 Canada. Back to serve Monkhouse. A hush falls over the crowd. Again, no spin on that serve. Bauer. High set. Anderson bucked down. There's Belanger at the net again. Belanger's net presence has been magnificent in this match, in particular sets 2 and so far in set 3. The Rakers are out to do their thing. We'll step aside for a moment, take a quick break. Canada leading 8-5 in the deciding set number 3. First team to 15 takes gold. We'll be back in just a moment. back underway. Canada set to serve. They lead it 8-5. Deciding set here in the third. First to 15, gets it, and look at Anderson rising up with the big swing and the kill. Maddie Anderson back to serve. 6 serving 8. 15 points, getting ever closer. Belanger down, Monkhouse chases it. Belanger gets it over. Bauer now for Anderson. Nice touch, great dig! How about it from Monkhouse? U.S. gets the point, but Monkhouse, wow. All 4 of these players laying it all out there to capture gold. 8-7, Canada in front. The teams will switch sides again. Seven serving 8. Maddie Anderson with the serve. Belanger, Monkhouse down to a knee. Soft touch there from Belanger. Anderson for Bauer, cross court, and that goes off of Monkhouse. Again, it's instinct, right, to reach for that ball, and split second, Monkhouse wishes she had just kept the hands back, but she touched it, and it's 8-all. As you would expect, super close match here. Not much to choose between these two teams, both equally talented, and Belanger finds the opening for Canada. And that will send Marie-Alex Belanger back to serve now for Canada. Just 6 points away from gold. Trying to send this home crowd into a frenzy. Look at that. Great save there. Belanger at the net, couldn't control it. Good work from the Americans. And again, both sides displaying top-notch talent. World-class skill level here at this FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour stop in Halifax. Monkhouse now. Belanger wants to get it over. Read nicely there by Anderson. Tapped it back. Belanger tries again. More pace that time. And the more pace works as it goes off the fingertips of Anderson. Point Canada. Canada now 1 point lead. 10 serving 9. 15 the magic number. Up toward the net. Bauer touch and gets the point. Good presence of mind there by Bauer to keep her head and use that just gentle touch to find the opening. So the teams will switch sides. All knotted up, 10 apiece. Back and forth these two teams go. Serve from Anderson. Now Belanger lays it up for Monkhouse just inside the line. Well swung as Monkhouse put a little mustard on that one to the back line. Canada 11 serving 10. 4 points away from gold. Belanger serves it up now. Bauer off the net cord, saved beautifully by Monkhouse, but it goes out, and that's another point for USA and yet another tie. Both teams hanging tough here. Now Bauer to serve for USA. And a bit of a misstep there from Belanger. USA in front by a point now. 15 points is the magic number. Again, you got to win by 2, though. And that, a miss hit there. Belanger knew it. She took the step back, had the hands ready, and just went off the knuckle. And the Rakers will come out, so now both teams get to come to the sideline and think about it a little longer. 13-11 Team USA over Team Canada in this third and deciding set. Gold medal on the line. The Rakers are raking. We'll step aside with the music playing here on the Halifax waterfront in this FIVB Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour gold medal match. It's USA 13, Canada 11. Back in a moment. The crowd rising in a crescendo of cheers here, trying to help Team Canada get some points. USA just 2 points away from gold. Belanger, big swing and gets it down for the point. Huge point, obviously, with USA just 2 points away from gold. Canada now a point closer themselves. 12 serving 13. Teams switching sides. Belanger and Monkhouse chatting the entire way as they switch sides. And now Leah Monkhouse. Huge serves here for the Mississauga native. Up toward Bauer, lays it for Anderson. Monkhouse now, Belanger bumps it up. Monkhouse steps in and ties it for Canada. Leah Monkhouse rising to the occasion. 13 all. Big smile now on the face of Monkhouse as she readies the serve. Canada has tied it. Bauer, little bump up. Anderson runs and jumps into that one and hammers it down for the point. Gold medal point, Team USA. Maddie Anderson, a chance to serve out the match and claim gold for Team USA. Canada ready. Belanger now. Monkhouse. Gold medal on the line. Belanger! Did she find it? She did! How about the clutch play there? The big power swing from Belanger with the gold medal hanging in the balance. Goodness me. 14 all. We're in that situation now where you gotta win by 2. Here we go. Bauer at the net. Belanger there, saves it. Monkhouse up for Belanger. Big swing! What a dig, but not enough. Bauer into the sand, but Belanger again. The power in that swing. Canada now has a chance to serve for gold. Marie-Alex Belanger, Canada, gold, that close. Bauer for Anderson. Bauer rises, blocked down, and it's saved! A gold medal saving play right there. Monkhouse will try. Anderson now diving. Bauer taps it over. Does she find the line? Yes, she does. Goodness, what more could you ask for in the gold medal match? Neither side willing to give an inch. We are tied again, 15 all. Instant classic here on the Halifax waterfront. Scott Squires and the Maritime Athletic Profiles team glad to bring it to you. 15 all. Bauer to serve for USA. Monkhouse now. Belanger, who's been so good, too strong there. And now USA. Canada had a chance to serve it out for gold moments ago. Now the tables have turned, and it will be Brooke Bauer from Fort Lauderdale serving for gold for USA. Does it go long? It's in, and USA, with that service ace, has captured the gold medal for the Americans. A tremendous match here to finish off this week of high-level beach volleyball. Maddie Anderson and Brooke Bauer hold off a very game Alex Boulanger, Marie-Alex Boulanger and Leah Monkhouse from Canada. A 3-set thriller goes to Team USA 17-15 in the final set. So don't go too far. I'm going to try to get a hold of either Maddie Anderson or Brooke Bauer and talk about that match and their gold medal victory. So once again, Anderson and Bauer for Team USA capture women's gold in a 3-set masterpiece. Don't go too far. Post-game interview coming your way soon.
Folks, our medal ceremony will be.
How far can you get it?
Well, you tell me.
That's good.
Who would like to put a headset on and chat with me? Okay. All right. Congrats, Maddie. That was a hard-fought match.
Thank you.
Man, that was some. That third set was wicked.
Thank you. Oh, I don't think this is going to reach very far.
Okay, here, switch. Let's see, here. We can come over this way a little bit. Here.
Oh, I'm like kind of in front of you.
It's all right. It's
Okay.
all about you anyway.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm breathing so heavy.
Maddie Anderson and Brooke Bauer just won gold for Team USA in the Beach Volleyball World Pro Tour here in Halifax. Maddie, congratulations. How's it feel?
Thank you. It feels really good. I mean, Brooke and I have been training really hard together, so it's fun to just kind of see winning in fruition, you know, just working hard together and battling through the good, the bad, and the ugly. So, yeah, we're really happy with it.
In sports, you hear the cliche all the time, a back-and-forth affair or a seesaw affair. This truly was. Team USA, you guys won set number 1. Team Canada bounced back set 2, and all the way to 17-15 in set 3. Walk me through some of the highs and lows of that match and keys for Team USA.
Yeah, I would say the key for us is really our service pressure and making sure that we don't get too comfortable with, you know, trying to like attack one person or do the same block over and over again. So after we lost that second set, we were like, okay, we need to change something up. We can't do the same thing that we did in the first set. So we just kind of took a step back and reassessed what we needed to do. And I think it all started with our service pressure and service location.
And late in that third set, you were facing a match point against Team Canada, battled back, tied it up, and then won it 17-15. As I say, what's the communication like, and what were those last few points like, and what were you and your teammate talking about?
I mean, it's never over till it's over. You know, like there's some scramble plays. That last point that it was their game point and we tied it up. That was a scramble play. It was pretty ugly, but you know, like the point's not over, the game's not over until the ball's on the ground. So that's just like the constant communication with that.
It's a two-person game. You really have to lean on one another. Maybe just a couple of words about your teammate, Brooke Bauer.
Oh, Brooke's the best. Brooke and I played in college together, and she was a really big team leader and mentor for me, and it's just kind of crazy that I get to play with her these days. So, yeah, I mean, I look up to her. She's the best leader I've ever met.
Just a couple more for you. You're both from Florida.
Yeah.
I was commenting on the broadcast that it must be pretty easy to pick up beach volleyball when you live in Florida, but what was it like? How did you first pick up playing beach volleyball?
Well, so my mom played indoor volleyball at Northwestern, and so that's how I started volleyball in the first place. And then living in Florida, it was just kind of like, oh, you know, we go to the beach, we play for fun. And so, yeah, my sister and I actually picked it up together, and my sister was my first partner, so it was just kind of like a family affair. And then, you know, it got a little bit more serious once colleges started looking at me and my sister play. So, yeah, and then it just kind of took off from there and fell in love with it.
All right, in your opinion, what's the best beach in Florida?
Oh, my beach, Jupiter.
Jupiter Beach,
Jupiter
okay.
Beach.
And I have to ask you as well, Halifax, the weather has been so wonderful this week. Everyone has had such a great time. The venue here on the waterfront is spectacular. How has your time been here in Halifax besides the volleyball?
It's honestly awesome. I heard the weather last year wasn't awesome, so I feel blessed that we get some Florida-like weather, you know, the sun, the heat. But, I mean, it's been awesome. The people are great. People are supportive. And, you know, it's just kind of fun to play against a Canadian team in the finals, you know, get everyone rallied up. And it's been great.
Give you a chance to look right in there. This, of course, is being live streamed all over the world. Look right in there. Say hi to anybody back home. Give a shout out, whatever you like.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Cassie. My dad's behind the camera, so.
Oh,
that's the
there's
whole
Dad.
family.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad.
Was that the supportive USA voice I heard all match long?
Only USA supporter, yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Well done. Well, he was in full throat for Team USA. Listen,
Indeed.
Maddie Anderson, you and your teammate Brooke Bauer, congratulations on the gold medal for Team USA, and congratulations and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right, signing off here from Halifax. What a week it's been. Team USA in the final match of the day. They win women's gold 2-1.
Woo!
They get to watch the gauntlet. Hope they get some high fives are in order, people. Folks, before we hand out the hardware, events like these are not successful without the tireless work of so many committed volunteers. At this time, we'd like to highlight a special volunteer for this contribution who will receive the Joel Jacobson Memorial Volunteer of the Year Award. I'll now hand it over to our good friend and president of Sports Entertainment Atlantic, Chris Larson, to say a few words. Mr. Burke?
Good afternoon, Halifax, and thank you for being such a wonderful crowd for the last 5 days. Tennis record over 10,000. Grateful for you. Thank you. This line is set very well. You can't think of anything like this without volunteers. The team behind the team makes the dream come true. But every year we pick one. Single that person out for their extraordinary contribution. At this point in time, I invite Calvin Meisner to come forward as our Volunteer of the Year. Meisner. Thank you, Calvin.
It's time to welcome to the podium our men's finalists in the 2024 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures Halifax, presented by Steel Jeep. Ladies and gentlemen, your bronze medalists representing the United States of America, Garrett Peterson and Kayla Fuego. Here to present the bronze medals are Josh Dennis and Lucas Clare from Team Mi'kmaq, Nova Scotia. Bronze medalists themselves in the 2023 NAG Games. Ladies and gentlemen, your silver medalists representing Canada, Stephen Abrams and Jonathan Pickett. Here to present the silver medals is Taylor Bootler Collins and Sean Munch from Eastlake. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalists and 2024 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures Halifax champions, representing England, Frederick Biologos and Issa Bodrine. Here to present the gold medals is Chris Beaton from our presenting sponsor, TLG. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of the national anthem of England. Well, let's hear it one more time for these great athletes. We're taking a few photos if you're wondering what's going on. Congratulations, boys. And it's time to welcome to the podium our women's finalists in the 2024 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures Halifax, presented by CUG. and gentlemen, your bronze medalists representing Canada, Michaela Vahid and Ruby Samara. Presenting the bronze medals, we have Josh Dennis and Lucas Clare from Team Mi'kmaq, Nova Scotia. Ladies and gentlemen, your silver medalists representing Canada, Marie-Alex Bélanger and Leah Monkhouse. Presenting the silver medals is Taylor Bootlier Collins and Sean Mudge from Eastlake. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalists, the 2024 World Beach Pro Tour Futures Halifax champions representing the United States of America, Madeline Anderson and Brooke Bauer. Here to present the gold medals is Chris Beaton from Steel Jeep. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able. Remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem of the United States of America. Let's hear it one more time for these amazing athletes. Fun photo time. And then we're going to invite the men to join the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures Halifax medalists. Give it up for Team USA. Give it up for Team England. Give it up for Team Canada. Folks, this concludes a phenomenal week of volleyball here in Halifax. We hope to see you again next year. Thank you, fans, for your support. We'll see you soon. next summer.
Oh, the sun was setting in the west. The birds were singing on every but still there was no rest for me. There was no Scotia sea-bound boat that your mountains dark and drear I need. For I'm far away on the briny ocean's coast, where you
Yeah.